What's up, Zoom? How you doing? What movie did you watch now? What's up, Kimmy? How you doing? Valentine, welcome in. Hey, Nightingale. Yeah, today kind of sucked too. I'm definitely glad to be home. Yeah, it was hovering around 30 all day here. And it's dropping. We're going to get into the middle of the 20s tonight. Hey, what's up, hippie? No, Aaron's bunker wouldn't be so bad if he'd actually just finished the fucking thing. right. Well, I'm tired of waiting for somebody to come up and smoke with me, so I'm just going to smoke by myself. If you guys want to partake, have at it. Fire in a bowl. Zoom, I stayed in bed all day pretty much. My mother wasn't feeling all that good, so she didn't want to cook and have any company over. So I was going to make my own dinner for myself, like a big meatloaf dinner, but I ended up just being too tired, so I stayed in bed most of the day. Didn't even go online. Howdy, howdy.
What's up? Why so lonely tonight?
Can you hear me, Don?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Check 1, 2.
Zoom places like that, they can catch fire very easily because a lot of the things that go
Check
through
1, 2.
there
Check.
are soaked in oil and can catch fire.
Okay, I'm out.
Other things can catch fire when sparks hit them because a lot of times they're cutting up metal and shit, creating lots of sparks. No, I didn't hear Don at all. Maybe it's because I had that other page running. It was killing the bandwidth. In fact, I'll refresh. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I had some audio issues with my laptop this morning, but I thought that I got them all fixed. So I don't know.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
what's going on?
Uh,
Hope
I've
you're
been
having that.
I've been talking to myself for an hour.
Hmm. Sorry about that. I saw that and I was like, I got the notifications, went out, started up the generator, and made me some hot cocoa. Came on as fast as I could.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Don tried to come up, but I couldn't hear it. Everyone in the chat said that they heard him fine, but I couldn't hear him at all. So he dropped back out. I don't know if he's coming back or what.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. John Sua, Nightingale, Zoom. How you doing? Don T's in the house, I'm sure.
Yep, that's
And
about it.
Timmy.
Yep.
That's okay. Hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving.
I slept through it.
We slept through it, right? I'm sure it was wonderful then, huh?
Kind of. Yeah.
Hmm. Nice hot cocoa, cold ass night. Yeah, jamming. Oh, dude,
Long drink.
long drink. So descriptive. No doubt. Yeah. So, yeah, let's get this up here. Come on, grab a link. Come on up. Join us in the conversation, guys. Now, I went out to my brother's place or my mom's house, where my mom. Yeah, I call it my brother's place, but it's actually my mom's house. He's still. This is my half brother. Still lives there. Him, his wife, his kids, and his grandkids. Good deal. Good deal, Nightingale. But yeah, the place was nice and cleaned up, and the meal was perfect, and delicious. He broke out his banger and made me take some dabs. So, uh, yeah, I was pretty trash. I got pretty trashed. Trashed.
Either
Hey, Woody.
did someone say dab?
Yeah. Oh, we're hearing you got that tab.
Say dab?
You got to mute your tab, bro. Oh, we're hearing hmm. Yeah. Yeah, he made me do. He had Girl Scout cookies in dab form or something like that. Oh man. Oh man. Yep, still coming through, bro. Yeah. Hmm.
Slow down or you're going to float away.
Oh no, just
I was
warming up.
muted.
You're muted now.
Yeah, you're muted now.
We were just hearing that feedback.
I think he might have muted the wrong tab.
Yeah. Don't mute StreamYard. Mute YouTube or Twitch.
Thank you. I got it now.
All
Right?
I'm a moron. Sorry.
It's all good.
That's okay. We all do it once in a while.
I just want to know when they're going to start rounding up all the Native Americans here that haven't got their vaccinations, because they're doing that in Australia with all the Aborigines.
No shit.
The military is. Military.
What the hell?
I'll post a link.
Yeah, they're just going for the full Monty on that on those people.
Well, you know who's going to be hopping mad about that? Because Jackson Elder and his tribe, I know
Right.
he won't take kindly to that.
Yeah. Is he still?
Okay.
Have you heard from him?
Not in a couple months. Last I heard, he said he was doing all right, still fighting the good fight, and staying away from as many people as possible. So he's
Right.
probably out in the bush.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think he's going to hang at the house.
So tomorrow's going to be an interesting day at work.
Why is that?
I start at 1:00, but I was told not to come in. I was told to delay my startup by 15 to 30 minutes because the manager, my sister, is supposedly having a meeting with our newest employee who's been causing problems up there, and she's going to fire her ass. And she just doesn't want, me to be up there and run into her and, start a big drama fest and all that bullshit. Because I'm basically going to be covering that lady's shift. So I don't want her, both
Right.
me and my sister don't want me there, to give her the wrong impression right off as soon as she walks in the door.
Oh, right. She wants to manage it.
Yeah. So, like this lady, I don't know what her problem is. She complains about fucking everything, and she's causes so much drama in like the few months that she's been there, but she doesn't like follow the chain of command as far as putting in her complaints. She won't talk to the manager, even though my sister told her, call me, text me, whatever, and she sent like one long text that was just like it didn't make any sense whatsoever. Like the lady was just ranting. And I got into it with her this past Sunday. She was going on and on and on about all this bullshit and how people are treating her. And she starts laying into me and everything. I'm like, whoa, sister. Like, we're going to stop this right now. I'm like,
Right.
I'm not putting up because she was accusing me of all kinds of shit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. She's completely confrontational. I mean, she's okay. My job up there, pretty much everybody's job up there is to do everything. Okay. Ring register, run the deli, stock, clean, cook, whatever.
Right.
And so this lady, the way things usually work, whenever I'm working with someone up there, they'll run the front and call me up if they need help at the registers. And I'm running around the back of the store, cooking, doing deli, stocking, whatever. And I just poked my head up, looked up front Sunday afternoon, and she was ringing up one side of the counter, which has the lottery register, and there's another register for everything else. Like lottery has its own dedicated register. And so I came up to ring up the people on the other side. And when the customers left, she shot me this dirty look. She's like, I know how to do my fucking job. I'm like, excuse me? She's like, every time I get customers up here, you run up here like I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I'm like, no, that's not what it is, sister. You're a little paranoid. I'm like, I'm doing my job. I don't know. She's a nut job.
one of those.
Yeah, she's a Karen.
Yeah.
Yeah, like she's a lot more right wing conspiracy theory types than most of the people in this chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's pretty out there.
What are you saying?
Yeah. What are you talking about, man?
I resemble that remark.
I was just getting ready to say that.
Oh, man, that noise is awful so close to the mic.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sounds like someone stirring a spoon in my ear.
I was stirring in my hot cocoa.
Yeah.
I refreshed my hot cocoa.
Yeah, so as far as the store situation is going, she's done tomorrow. You know,
Right.
if she doesn't show up for the meeting, my sister will have no choice but to fire her by text. Because
Right.
she purposely makes herself unavailable and doesn't return calls. So what are you going to do? My sister doesn't want to do that, but she may be forced to. So, you know, holiday season and everything, it would suck to be out of that, you know, position and having, you know, a body there to help out. I mean, granted, this lady only worked weekends.
Right.
But I'd rather be one man short than have to, you know, deal with the fucking drama this lady's causing. So,
Wow. Welcome in, Valentine.
oh, she's been here for a while. Excuse me.
Come on in here, Valentine.
Yeah, come on up. Oh. But yeah, this so far it's been okay. So just yeah. I don't know. But it costs I was just like the gas prices are just going crazy. They came
Yeah.
down a little bit.
Yep. And then OPEC made their move. OPEC kind of retaliated against Biden opening up some of the reserves, which was a stupid move to begin with because the reserves that he did open up, they weren't for us. They were for China and India. And then OPEC saw the move and started messing with their prices. And then the fucking market crashed today because of fears of that new variant of COVID coming out of Africa.
Yeah, blocking flights, 7 countries.
Yep.
You would think that we would build a pipeline or something to get oil to our country.
Oh, wait
no,
a minute, we did.
Oh, well, why aren't we using it? That sounds like a great idea. If we have one, let's use it. Can we do that?
Imagine that.
Oh, so you're saying that's not on the table right now?
Not with this administration.
Oh,
It doesn't fit their climate agenda.
They're talking about closing another pipeline, the one in Michigan that crosses over to Canada.
And it's not the only one. There's a distribution pipeline that they're getting ready to regulate out of existence, so they can't use it.
Yeah.
And there was a commercial on the radio here the other day saying our gas prices are going to potentially go up another 50 to 60% because they're getting ready to shut down a distribution pipeline set. And that we all needed to contact our state legislators and you know,
Mm-hmm.
contact them and let them know that this needs to be corrected. But
Well, what's Canada? What's Canada's thoughts on this? Because anything we do with those pipelines are going to directly affect them as well.
yeah, I don't know.
The news coming out of Canada is so wacky, I wouldn't know what to believe.
That's
Well, I'm sure they're saying the same thing about us.
So Don's back.
What was
Hey,
the
Don.
first pipeline that he shut down? That cocksucking commie bastard Biden. What was the first fucking pipeline that he shut down? I can't remember the name of it. Keystone, bingo. That thing was close to fucking being completed.
Yeah,
Out of the oil sands of fucking Canada.
right.
We would have had an unlimited supply of Canadian oil sands oil for the next 150 million years. But no.
right.
Does that motherfucker want that? No. That's the first thing he shuts down when he gets in office.
And then
Also
he shut
taking
down-
out 100. Go ahead.
Then he shut down the XL and he shut down the N1.
Yep. So he doesn't want us to be a oil producing state. And that's the problem.
Yep.
He wants us to be a wind energy state and a pink Prius driving, sat coddling state. I'm sorry. Did I say that in my outside voice?
Yeah.
I just want you to feel like you can express yourself, Don. I feel like you're holding.
You
back.
know, I've always
Yeah.
been a very demure and closed in, kind of introverted kind of guy. That's always been me.
I'm here for you, brother. You share. I'll listen.
Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, it's
And now
why
they're
so
getting ready-
serious? Why so
Well, I heard-
serious? Because I'm just reading chat. Jay's 4200.
What's up, Jay-Z? But yeah, I heard the commercial on the radio the other day. It was headed out to my mom's for Thanksgiving. They're advertising on it. We got to do something about the regulations on these things, or that we're going to be shut off come January 30th or something like that. And they were saying that it's a distribution pipeline that he's getting ready to they regulated out of existence. Basically, they don't change it by some date.
Oh, but they just dropped another $16 billion towards, Tesla charging stations throughout the western states.
Yeah, how are they going to power them? You know.
That'll come in real handy for, I don't know, 90% of the population that can't even look at a Tesla.
Yeah. Those less than 1% of people that I see driving those fucking electric cars. Yeah. That's a boon for them. Now they can actually drive those fucked up Priuses more than 50 miles. That makes them worth more than $20. I'm sorry.
Fire in the bowl. Yeah.
Am I feeling antisocial this evening? Am I looking antisocial? Jesus, I'm fucking pissed.
Oh man, I tell you what.
Anti-socialist is what you look.
Anti-socialist?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
good.
I'll take that.
That's a good one.
I had a banking experience this week that just really is fucking grating my sack. So I'm trying to close on this loan, right? And it means that I got to show that I've paid the taxes and I got to show I got insurance on the joint, right?
Right?
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So I get a copy of my paid taxes and I get a fucking new insurance policy through USAA. All of that took me 20 minutes, tops. Bang, bang, bang.
Right.
It's done, right? I take all that paperwork, I shift it over to the lady at the bank, and the lady at the bank says, okay, taxes are good, but your insurance thing doesn't say the right thing, so it's unacceptable. Okay. All right. So I go back, I get something else, I shift it over to her, and she says, no, that's unacceptable too. So
What?
I'm getting a feeling, no, it's unacceptable. She doesn't tell me how to get it fixed. She doesn't call me. She just sends me an email, says that's unacceptable. So I go back.
Customer service is unacceptable.
Here we go. So I go back and I say, I go back to the insurance people, and say, I need the standard form that you give for this kind of shit. She says, okay, here it is. Bang, you're done. You're good. You're covered. Whether you like it or not, or whether they take it or not, you're still covered. Okay, great. That's what I want to hear. So I go back, give it to the lady, and she says that's unacceptable.
A third time.
A third time. And so I go to the lady and I say, that's fine. Going forward, have your supervisor call me. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, this lady really needs to get in touch with me. Right? Maybe she's trying to explain to me how it works, or how we can fix this, or this, that, and the other thing. But all of a sudden, after 3 times of being pissed or pissing me off, she thinks, oh, she's going to do it right now. She's going to call me. Fuck you. You had 3 shots earlier. So we'll take this to your boss.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
You had plenty of opportunity to do the right thing. Either accept the fucking paperwork that I'm giving you, or come back to me and say, this is unacceptable, but we can fix it like this. Or first email, you could have picked up the phone and said, hey, Mr. Don, can we fix this way? We can fix this way. This is all good. It's just you missed this. So anyway.
How dare you expect customer service? How dare you?
No, exactly. What? You know what? So I gave you 3 strikes, and now all of a sudden you want to be my best friend? Fuck you. I'm about to make your life really miserable.
So what, did you talk to the supervisor?
Nope, supervisor's out for the holidays. So supervisor will call me on Monday. At which time I will explain all of this to supervisor and go clean up supervisor's ass.
Right.
I'm right. They're not. It's real simple.
Right.
This whole thing is a them instituted problem. And their myopic fucking blinders installed fucking view of how paperwork should be. You have no concept of the fact that I went out and got the fucking insurance for this thing, and it's covered.
I thought you were gonna say you forgot to put in your vaccine report card.
Oh. That's another thing. But so anyway, that's my last couple days, and it's really pissed me off.
Right.
But that's okay. I will win. I will win. Make no mistake.
Fire in the bowl.
All right, let me pack this up. You shouldn't let me get up in here and rant so quickly.
Yeah, you should smoke a bowl first.
Exactly. It ought to be a requirement, a protocol even.
Nightingale, sometimes that happens, especially you haven't. Yeah.
Well, no, she was trying to connect for like 10 minutes, and I got tired of watching it just do its little spinning circle thing, so I kicked her out just to clear up the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was not connecting at all.
Jay-Z says, fuck Wi-Fi. Mine's only just started working after 3 years.
Hey, tow truck's in the house. What's up?
Hey, tow truck, what's up? This Fire in the Bowl brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com. .com. I heard that.
.com. .done.
.don. I love that.
I know.
Gov.
Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. I should have a .gov.
.gov.
I should have a .gov site with fucking official, DHS marijuana seal kind of thing. Links for the okay. I'm just trying to catch up on chat here. Sorry about that. Water launch sonobuoy dramatically transforms once in water. Yeah.
I was kind of blown away with this one. I had no idea that they operated like that.
Yeah, they do a lot of shit. They pack a lot of electronics in those little sonobuoys. Sonobuoys. And they put them everywhere.
Well, I was always under the impression that, because I know what the sonobuoys are, I was always under the impression that once they hit the water, they stayed in that, physical form. These things like open up and disperse like a huge net of 45 different, hydrophones and everything.
Right.
I had no idea they did that.
The sonobuoys now are just smart canisters for aquatic deployed munitions. Phones, swarms of fucking armed droids, underwater swarms, placements. Those things will go embed themselves into the sand in a deep spot in a configuration and sit there and monitor for a year or more. Just all the traffic goes up and down to that. So yeah, they're badass, and anything can put them in the water. Seems to come to the UK afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, they haven't taken away our guns yet, man.
They're not taking away our guns. It's
that was for his benefit. But then there's the the opposite is true. A lot of things that are happening over in Europe and the UK eventually happen here too, to some extent.
Yeah, I love this one. So Boris Johnson, this new South African COVID variant,
Omicron,
pops up, right? Omicron. So, and they give it a nice fancy name. And as soon as that happens, Boris Johnson pops up and says, "Yep, those 6 countries, no fly, no more, ain't happening, done, finished." 30 minutes later, Creepy Joe pops up and does the exact same thing. No, sorry, ours is going to be 8 countries, 8 shithole African countries, no fly. Oh, okay. But isn't that racist? No, that's not racist. Okay. All right.
It was a year ago. It's different now.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah. It's different now. Different now.
Racism is back in.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. And by okay, I mean fuck you.
I got it.
Just so we're clear. Okay.
Just clear that up.
Yeah, and the funny thing about this Omicron, the world as far as just the naming goes, there's a big scandal involved with calling it Omicron, because if you look at the Greek alphabet where they get all these names from, they purposely skipped the letter that they should have used next in the progression, which was XI, which they say that they did because they didn't want to piss off China.
Wait a second. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, xi.
Well,
I saw Omicron, pi, sigma 2, epsilon, phi, chi, psi, omega. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because of Xi Jinping or whatever the fuck his name is.
Well, I thought we were.
No, but I tell you what. Listen, I tell you what. If Trump was a fucking possible name selection, then they sure the fuck would have chosen it. You could bet your sweet ball sack.
Right? No shit.
Well, you can't spell dumb.
I'm not bitter. I'm sorry. What was that?
You see, you can't spell dumb without an O. So it'd be Delta Omicron Nu.
Yep.
Hey, tow truck.
But I'm not bitter. Hey, tow truck, what's up, sir?
Where's my avatar, man?
Oh, it
Oh, you got
probably got.
an avatar? Oh, I
There you
get
go.
it.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
geez. I've been away so long. My brothers, I'm sorry. I forgot how all this shit worked.
That's all
Here we
good.
go.
Hey,
Did you say L.A.? Where were
No.
you? You've been out so long? Oh, okay.
Hey, Don, you remember that song? I've been down so goddamn long that it looks like up to me. Remember that shit?
classic song.
No, but I fucking love it. Sounds like me. Sounds like my
Yeah.
kind of music.
Yeah.
Fire the boat.
I think it was some Woodstock stuff. I think it
Oh,
was.
that's me. That's clearly me. I was there at Woodstock, you know. No, that's a lie, actually. I just wished I was there.
It's a lie.
My dad went to Woodstock, and then it took him 2 days to find his car afterwards.
Dude, I know people that went to Woodstock who never recovered.
Yep.
Never recovered. They were, you know, before they went to Woodstock, they were fine, normal, upstanding people. And then after that, they turned into blind, screaming fucking hippies that couldn't hold a job, couldn't light a cigarette, couldn't keep clothes on their fucking testicles.
They
Sorry.
took the brown acid.
They took the brown acid, exactly. But I still would have loved to have been there.
It's by the Doors. That song. Little Jimmy M. Mojo Rising.
Oh yeah, yeah. Who said that? Woody?
Woody.
That's Smiley, right?
No,
Woody's
I'm
not
sorry.
Smiley.
I haven't been around in a long time. Hi, Woody.
Woody's,
How are you, sir?
Woody's kind of new.
Oh, okay. Appreciate you checking that out. That was,
I'm just a fan, man.
oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big fan of the Doors.
That shit. Well, what'd you say the name of the song was? I've been down so goddamn long. It looks like
Been down so long. From the LA Woman album.
Oh yeah.
The vinyl's over here somewhere.
Too bad we can't play shit in the background. Wouldn't that be cool?
I think I've heard both ways. I heard you can play stuff in the background, you just can't play it. As long as it's coming through your microphone, it won't pick up. But it's just not worth the BS involved.
You know, the Donald got sued by all the people whose music he played at his rallies.
Uh-huh.
Because copyright infringement, right? They wanted to get paid. And he said, look, I don't got to pay you to play your music because it's just something that I had on in the background at my place. Right?
Well, you would think that the President of the United States endorsing your music would be a good thing.
Right.
Well, maybe he just found out. I don't get that. Maybe he found out who his enemies. But
I know the answer to that one.
Yeah, come on.
Yes, Don?
Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter. It's because of the liberal fucking estrogen poisoning. So that shit finally got up into their brain, and they're like, well, I don't want some racist doing a racist. So they get all fucking, it's a mental illness. It's a sickness.
Yeah, but Don, did you notice that all the Trump rally music, it has a effect? It has a degree of gayness in each and every one of its songs. And
I'm sorry.
much of
Gayness.
yeah,
You
It's
say
science, Don. It's science.
gayness?
I did, and I mean it. each and every one of the artists are deranged. Deranged.
Hold on. Anybody else?
Okay,
You don't-
yeah, you got that one.
Faggots.
Oh.
Faggots. Can I say? Faggots for not? Can we get? Survey says.
Faggot.
Ding 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 ding. Faggots. Sorry.
So I don't get
I
why.
should shut up.
I don't get why Donald J. Trump was playing fag music anyway, and then all the fags went and sued him, and he was like, "No, I'm not going to pay you because I have the right to play your fag music because it's my event and I can play any fag music I want to." Faggot.
Amen.
Exactly. And if
And
I'm not
listen-
mistaken, the court sided with him on that,
That's right.
and
He can
he
play
never
any
had to
fag
cough
music
on
he
a
wants.
dime.
In many, many cases. So, but I don't understand the 5G chess ordeal about that, because who would want to even confront it in that fashion and then like win in that fashion and then keep playing their shit at your events, which are, look, the music that he plays at his events is so fucking gay. It's mind blowing. It's Queen. It's Michael Jackson. It's
Reed Grenwood.
Well, no, that
What's up,
doesn't
dude?
count. He doesn't play that at his rallies either.
Oh, he doesn't?
I'm saying when you're waiting in line to go to the show, you hear Elton John and all kinds of gay shit. Anyway, enough about the Donald. Who cares? Let's talk about
Okay.
me.
Enough about me. Let's talk about me.
Are you a tow truck driver in the north or the south?
Wait,
Are you facing weather?
Mr.
Wait.
Driver is a Minnesota, if I'm not mistaken, native. Is that correct, Mr. Tow Truck?
yeah, Minnesota native.
Minnesota.
I've heard about Minnesota in the news lately for some reason.
Well, I mean, Minneapolis, they raised that to the ground. Fuck your moderation settings, bro. See, I like Jay's already. Jay's is warming on me. I'm digging this Jay's 4200 person. Some people need to swear. You're right. Some people use the adjectives to get their points across.
Get this, guys.
I should shut up.
DeSantis just released the stats on the Florida state. They got the liberals are going mad. The liberal media is just absolutely going mad.
Because DeSantis released the stats on which now? Immigration?
COVID.
They had the least amount.
From Florida? I mean, or
Yeah,
what?
from Florida. Yeah, okay. The article state the title is "States Blamed by Liberal Media for Handling of COVID." Touts stunning stat. In other words, they got next to nothing in Florida going on as far as COVID goes, and the liberal media is just going off on it. I haven't seen it. I just read the article.
What you got there, tow truck?
It's an Acme tire tester.
Oh, nice. Nice. Fits right in the pocket.
In your pencil sleeve. You know what I'm saying? I should have brought a hat.
No, you don't need to wear a hat. I wear a hat because I have no hair. You're lucky. Show it off.
Which chat am I supposed to be in?
That one over there.
Welcome in, Bill.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one where Aaron
So-
says,
so it's finally Friday night.
Aaron, the
Terry
bastard.
is in the chat.
IW. What's IW?
Infowars.
Yes.
Get with it, dude.
Don
What
does
is
his
wrong
thing,
with
I
you?
guess. Yeah, he does.
Don, what's IW again? Ugh.
Mr. the Tires. Mr. the Tires on the Freaky Friday.
How come that's so far behind? Oh, I gotta hit the live button? I forget. Jesus.
What's up, Bill?
Oh,
You're muted.
Muted.
I think he's intentionally muted. But that's okay.
He's like he can't get it unmuted or something.
We can't read lips.
Whatever.
I think he said fire in the bowl. That's
That
what I
works for
think.
me.
Hey, fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
I thought
Brought
it
to you
was.
by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. Hold on. Right up there. Over here.
There you go. Hold on a second.
Don for all your seed needs, baby.
There you go.
Right here. Send me your money. I'll take it.
And give you some good value.
Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm stuff.
Beans, good for your heart. Right? You know that old one, beans, good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart.
Yeah, the more you fart, the better you feel. So eat some beans and have a meal.
Flavor meal? Yes, sir. You're familiar with it then.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I grew up with a slightly different variations. It was beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot.
Musical fruit sounds better. It does.
So, but no, I just guys, man, we're talking weeks now. Less than what? 3 weeks left in fall.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Very winter here, man. I got like a ½ inch of snow.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow's supposed to be 50, and then Sunday's supposed to be in the 50s, and all next week we're in the low 60s.
I started to say 62 here tomorrow.
Yeah, we got a few more days of this cold, and then it'll warm up maybe by Wednesday to about 55.
Oh, well.
Maybe it'll get up to 100. You never know.
Kind of doubt it. I hope not.
Maybe you'll get up to 100% wrong. How about that?
That'll fuck up all the bugs, though.
We
Then it comes back
were
to easy.
in the triple digits for 3 freaking months here.
We never touched triple digits for temperature.
Yeah, we didn't either this year. I think the highest it got was 98.
We got 99, but we did not hit 100.
Yeah, heat index, if you take in
Oh.
that effect, yeah, 103, 104 sometimes.
We were 115 one day.
Don,
And don't
Don
even
was
ask
cooking.
Don.
Oh, there it goes. He lives in
Thanks,
hell.
Don.
Okay,
I
go ahead.
believe you were with me. I believe you were with me on that 125-degree Fahrenheit day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hot as balls. My sack wouldn't come away from my leg. Was stuck to my leg. It was
What was
horrible.
the heat index?
It was horrible. And I was wearing shorts, big old baggy shorts. So that thing was just like smack dab up in it. All you hear is suction. It's like trying to pull that away. Ah!
So what was the heat index on that day?
I think the heat index was like, well, no, dude, that was the actual Fahrenheit reading on the thermometer there at the house. 125 degrees now they'll tell you that it's less. It's only 110
Yeah.
in the shade. Okay.
They don't want to freak
all right.
people out.
Right. They don't want to send people, too much drama affects people. But I got to tell you, the entire month of August, my ball sack was stuck to my leg. And it was fucking hot like you wouldn't believe hot. And I mean ball sack sticking hot. I'll shut up now.
You need to try like some cornstarch down there or some Gold Bond powder.
Dude, I'm a Gold Bond fiend. I buy Gold Bond by the fucking jug.
He'd be making biscuits.
I should be doing this. I'm doing this with Gold Bond. I ain't joking, dude. I got to put it. Gold Bond works great on my feet in this situation.
Yep.
But
I used
I
to
am
be
not
fully
getting-
dressed as an ironworker welder in temperatures like that. Yeah, I've done like all that with a hat, gloves, and mittens, and a
with
couple
20 pounds of leather. 20 pounds of leather strapped on. Yeah, dude. That's some fucking
and
shit.
30 pounds of bolts and about 50 pounds of tools. Yeah, I worked in the hottest temperatures too, but having been from Minnesota, I ended up doing that kind of stuff on the whole other end of the spectrum, like at 100 below too. Shit was crazy, man.
How do you do anything at 100?
I mean, you can be ball sticking, but when you get piss freezing, that's kind of crazy. When you go out to take a piss and it freezes on its way to the ground, man, you got.
I've only seen that once when we had the original polar vortex storm come through, like around 2010 or something like that.
Yeah.
When they first started naming the winter storms and shit. Yeah, it was with the wind chill here in Ohio that night. It was -65.
God damn.
Yeah.
I don't know how cold it was. My dad told me that when he was serving in the war in the North Atlantic, they would get cold enough that you'd pee and it'd freeze real quick.
Yeah.
Spit, it almost bounce type deal.
Yeah. Now, I'll tell you what, I was in Grafenwehr on guard duty. You could spit on that sidewalk and it would freeze before you could step on it.
Dude, don't even. Oh, man. Going to the mess hall in the morning and everybody's blowing snot rockets and stuff on their way to the mess hall while they're standing in line outside. And they're all freaking hawking Logies and shit. And, it freezes.
Not rockets and loogies, baby. For the win. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, that was some nasty stuff.
Oh, and then there's the picture from Arizona where they're frying an egg on a manhole cover. And then the next photo says, very funny. And it's egg being cracked onto a sidewalk and it freezes before it comes out of the shell. It looks like a mushroom cloud.
Wow.
Minnesota.
So I have.
No, it's hard to get that one, huh? I know.
So I have been on a destroyer in the North Atlantic above the Arctic Circle in the bad time of the year, and part of my duty was chipping ice off of rotary antennas. And I mean, that was the worst fucking job in the world. So let me just be clear. Rotary antennas are all upper mast. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means that you're on the upper mast while the ship is doing this literally every 60 seconds. And so you're up here getting sick
Wow.
with a big old ball peen hammer trying to knock the fucking ice chips off of and spewing at the same time. Or at least I was.
Right.
So it's not
These
sure
are the
they don't.
jobs you get when you're a boot on a fucking destroyer.
So you were blowing chunks all over the deck.
I was blowing chunks all over everything under me. So yes, the deck, the bridge, combat, everything in the EW shack, and the ocean on each side. Because when we swung line wide enough, I was blowing chunks straight into the Atlantic.
Yep.
Swing
These
wide
chunks
enough to
had
the other
ballistic
side.
trajectories.
Exactly.
Your
So
DNA is intrinsic in the entire world, Don.
just a thought from your Uncle Don.
There
It's
you
in
go.
fly.
So whenever I
Did
think
you
about
ever
how
shoot
bad
salt
I have it,
pellets?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you ever shoot icicles with like salt pellets or anything? Because
No.
we did that on water towers a couple times, and I didn't know if it was common practice, but it'll
No, sir. Not that I'm aware of.
knock
So you were
icicles off
saying,
like that.
but you were saying, Don?
You know what? I lost my train of thought there. I was going to say something, but I lost my train of thought.
Swaying to and
I'll
fro
pick
and
it back up in a
puking
second.
your
Remember, I'm
DNA.
stoned and it's Friday night, so
I know, right?
Hey, Jace,
Remember your list and your lag?
yeah.
4,200. 32 degrees is freezing for us in
My
Fahrenheit.
life.
So that'd be 0 for you guys. So they use that as a point of reference. We'll have 32-degree difference between our Celsius versus Fahrenheit, roughly.
Oh, okay. Is that?
Sorry, I was answering a question, guys.
All good.
Ow. 2 lines. One.
Is it? Oh, I don't. In Antarctica? I don't think you said Antarctica. I thought you said Northern Atlantic, right?
North Atlantic, yeah.
Yeah.
North Atlantic above the Arctic Circle.
Same thing.
I just the other side of the planet.
I could just say cold as fuck land.
You're right, Cody. But the Antarctic
I
Circle is
would
all you
bet
got to say.
$10. I'd bet $10 it was in the Barents Sea.
No, I mean, but I've been to the Barents Sea, and it's
Okay.
also cold as fuck land.
Yo,
I actually went to the Barents Sea commercially, so it was a
Oh, wow.
substantially more comfortable ride.
Well, Don, you're a little bit older than us. Can you tell us what it was like to actually walk across the Bering Sea?
I can.
Burns you?
I can. You know, there was that land bridge, and me and I think Adam and a couple of, you know, Kane, and there was a couple of us came across.
And waters.
Yeah. And we had some mules and some donkeys we pulled across, and you know,
Oh, don't
to
be
make
an
life a
idiot.
little easier. But yeah, you know, life was a little different 15,000 years ago.
A lot longer than that.
15,000 years ago.
what weed
Yeah.
you smoking, bro?
Dude, only the best.
I mean, you
Best
know,
shit that I can possibly get my hands on. Matter of fact, tonight is Chocolate OG, an indica strain from the Death Valley Desert Tribe that runs about 25% THC.
I've tried chocolate mint OG.
That's pretty good.
Is that something you found locally?
It is,
Chocolate
as a matter of
mint,
fact,
not
yes.
chocolate. Choc mint OG is banging though.
Okay.
Nice.
Chocolate OG. 23.3% THC. So yeah, it's $180 an ounce at the local joint.
Nice.
That's probably 120
Nice
pounds.
Kush. That shit's funny.
An ounce is 180 pounds here.
Don, green crack
Yes,
here.
That's like
27
green crack
$250.
is rocket fuel shit. That really is. I've heard of that a lot.
Yeah, it's worth trying, man.
$250.
It's a mild. It's a body, but it doesn't blow your head out. It's relaxing, but you can still function, which is good.
OG is always
It is good because
Because
I'm
it's
what they
good.
call one of those functional stoners.
Do you know this is the first time I've been live ever?
First time you've been what ever?
Live.
Live? Oh, hey, okay.
So,
I
congratulations.
accidentally clicked the fucking link, didn't I? So I thought I may as well join.
Jog, you
Sorry,
sound like
I-
an accent. Are you from Kansas?
Kansas. No.
Yeah,
He sounded British. I thought he sounded
Jaws
British.
got that. I think he said he was from. No, that was. Yeah, that was Birmingham.
Well, not actually in the city, but on the outskirts. So it's a slightly different.
So I actually stayed in Birmingham at the Marriott in the very center of town. There was a Marriott there. We were putting in the 3 network, the 3 Sailor network.
You did it bad. It's got a bad connection.
Yeah, it sucked.
3 networks sucks, man.
But I spent a lot of time in downtown Birmingham there, walking between the Marriott and the the Hard Rock Cafe.
Well, it's a 20-minute drive to the actual Birmingham for me. I'm literally like a 20-minute drive away.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Birmingham's fine as long as you go in the daytime.
That
Right.
fun. Nice tow truck.
At night time,
Dude,
got to be a
hog
bit
leg
more
there.
careful.
I like Birmingham.
Yeah, I'm me.
Did Birmingham have some of the unrest, vaccine unrest?
I'm glad I'm in a small town on the edge though, because it's a bit rough.
No, everything's better in a small town.
Always.
Oh, you guys are all locked down and everything, right?
No, not right now. We haven't been locked down for a while. Not that I know of, but I don't really follow the news. Like,
Yeah, right. I heard that. There was Boris Johnson came out and locked down UK or something. That's what I heard last week.
fuck Barry, so I'll do what I want.
Oh, okay, back on.
Yeah, but our police.
That's what we want to hear.
Like,
That
Yeah.
is exactly what we want to
I'm
hear.
more strict
Fuck
than
Boris, we'll do exactly what we want.
yeah, fuck Boris, fuck everyone. I'm not wearing a mask.
We're free men. We'll do what we need to do.
That's right.
Yeah, true.
And if you find your way over here, there's plenty of woods for you to hide in, need be.
I wouldn't mind. I know there's plenty of weed, like.
Yeah, sell the house, buy a boat.
Just on a boat in California.
I'm
Right.
doing that. I'm escaping the East Coast to the West. Selling the farm,
Yeah.
Why?
moving
What's
away
the
from the
West
DC area.
What do you mean escape? Why?
Well,
Yeah.
lots of reasons. Freedom of speech, Second Amendment freedoms, taxes.
So you're escaping communism.
So I'm
Yeah.
escaping East Coast communism, yes, for a
Aaron's
West
got it
Coast
right,
freedom
essentially.
in Nevada. Say again?
Aaron's got it right, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going off grid, like. He's got it right, but he does need some heating in the front door.
Just this week, I've taken possession of my new built home here in the state of Nevada, where they pay no state taxes,
How come?
none.
Why?
And why? I don't know why.
They just done.
Well, they honestly, they have a very low overhead for their government. In other words, the state of Nevada has a very thin government. It's not very top heavy. There's not a lot there. So it doesn't cost a lot.
Right.
That coupled with the fact that Las Vegas produces a tremendous amount of tax revenue from all you guys that show up with your money, dropping it all over all of those games and tables and this, that, and the other thing.
Right. Hey,
Polar Nights,
Valentine.
good morning.
Hey.
Hey, thanks for coming up. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm so happy I got a tablet now. My iPhone don't work for shit.
Rock on.
No.
And welcome in, Polar Nights.
Glad to see you, Valentine. How are you?
I was gonna say, where'd he go? He's back.
Right.
What did you say? You was talking about Nevada state taxes.
So yeah, very, very good Second Amendment privileges here. A leader in Second Amendment privileges. No state taxes.
You say no state taxes.
Very. I'm sorry, what?
What if you got like
No
a
state tax
good
on it.
MP or something?
I'm
Say
not
again,
hearing.
Jay-Z.
Do you have a good member of parliament?
We have quite good representation, yes, here in the state of Nevada. Actually, it's quite split down the middle between Democratic and Republican seats in the House. But the problem is there's two Democratic senators. And so I'm going to have
Still
to.
better than the communists, isn't it?
Democrats, communists, same thing.
What party is Biden in again?
Don, did you find that congressman, that veteran, that
I did, yes, and I sent him
with a
money. Yes,
was
Honestly,
was it
Captain,
Brandon? Or,
Captain Sam Brown. Is that who you're talking about?
yeah, Brown.
Biden isn't like,
Yeah,
but
he
honestly,
really
I
knows
always
what
thought
he's
him
talking
touching
about, eh?
kids. Biden touches kids.
Oh shit! I broke everything.
Sorry, I forgot about chat. I'm very drunk.
Sorry.
Very
I
good.
can't make out what he's saying.
You remember, I was down in the pink gym. Like a
So
proper
basically,
lady.
what I've learned tonight is that Valentine will only come on if there's a person with a British accent.
I haven't got an accent.
So I guess our hillbilly accents aren't nice enough.
Do you think I have an accent, bro?
No, it's been a rough week.
I think you have an accent compared to people in the Ozarks.
What's my accent like, bro?
Oh, it's fine. Is it?
It's not
Is Birmingham
Maldives.
shorty?
No,
I've
it's a
seen some
traditional.
Birmingham accents, like,
Yeah, it's a
but, like, they're not
traditional
the same as mine.
Midlands accent.
Okay.
Do you know what's weird? You've got Birmingham less than 20 minutes away, but the accent's totally different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You've got like, alright mate, do you want to fucking buy some popcorn? You've got that accent, and then you've got my accent. That's 20 minutes away. It's totally different. It's weird, isn't it?
It is very weird. Yeah, it's cool though.
But
It's
not
cool.
England, yeah.
When
Every
I was
single
when I
town
was
you
in
go to
Britain,
has a different accent. It's fucked.
when I was in Britain, I couldn't understand half the people I spoke to. Because the Cockney accent threw me was terrible to me.
Sure, you're not
Everyone in
mixed up
Bangkok
between
seems
dialect
fucking
and
nice at first, like.
accent.
The thing is with England, they're always ready for a fight. Well, not me personally, but like most people.
Oh, now hold on, Polar Knights. I disagree with that. You can be hillbilly and still have your original teeth.
Who you calling me a hillbilly? No offense. I don't
No,
care if I am.
I've worked very hard at becoming a hillbilly, and I still got my teeth.
Exactly. I'm thinking the same thing.
I
I'm like,
myself as a fucking hillbilly.
I try real hard to be as hillbilly as I can be.
That's
And,
damn right.
There's
You
nothing
know,
wrong with being hillbilly, man.
And I still got, I still got my own teeth.
Yeah.
This
You
isn't
know,
my
when in
normal
Rome,
accent either. This is my drunk accent. So
What you doing, baby girl?
but Jay, when in Rome, right?
I'll chat bear shit.
Most of us hillbillies are Irish and Scottish that got kicked out.
That's pretty much
So like
it.
your family emigrated and you was born and
Yeah, my ancestry is probably very close to yours.
probably you look quite English actually.
I'm a Appalachian born and bred, so Scotch Irish.
Yeah.
Appellation. What's that mean again?
Appalachian, born in the Appalachian region or of Scott Irish
Oh yeah. Top north.
descendants.
Hatfield McCoy territory.
Yeah, Hatfield McCoy
Well, I must
territory.
say, you have a great facial hair and beard going on.
Yes.
And I'm standard
Yeah.
mutt, mix American, Indian, and German, and Irish, and mutt.
Well, nuts.
Mountain people. Yep. But hillbillies.
But I do like Appalachia in regard to the fact that they handle snakes for Jesus, and I think that is special.
Okay, so we're not perfect. Okay.
No.
I'm not even judging. I think it's awesome. Who hasn't?
We
tossed
make some of the
around- who
we
hasn't
make some
tossed
of the
around a
best
few
whiskey
ramblers,
around.
tossed a few
Right.
ramblers on Vacation Bible School.
Dude, now and that's one of the things. See, most people don't even know what Vacation Bible School is. They really don't.
You don't
That's a
think so?
thing.
Oh
Yeah, that's the thing.
VBS? That's awesome. Nobody
Dude,
yeah. Yo, so true.
They
Yo,
have
grew
Vacation
up
Bible
like
School in
What
Britain.
did you say, bro? My fucking
Right.
I keep pressing this button. It's quite annoying.
Well, don't push that button. We have to our second rule. Don't touch the red button.
That's what they're telling Joe Biden right now.
Don't
Why
touch the
don't
red
Joe
button.
Don't touch the red button.
Hey.
I
It
keep
is that
pressing the
time.
back button on my
I'm
Android.
sorry, man. I don't even know what
Check
you
messages.
said. You addressed me, and I don't even know what you said.
I'm drunk. I'm not sorry. Any questions?
Any questions? This is brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
What
Dog.
was you just talking about before I accidentally left? Like?
That one. That way. That right there. For all your bean needs, he's the man. GravyBiscuitFarms.com.
Oh yeah, I was talking about long hair and beard.
Hey, Smiley.
I used to throw the
You know,
cup
What's
all the
up?
The
time.
Native Americans used to grow their hair
You're
out
smiling.
because they believed it was part of
What's
the
up, tow
nervous
truck?
system.
What do you mean I
They
should grow their hair out?
didn't believe in cutting it.
Huckleberry, there's my Huckleberry.
They protected that. That's why they took scalps.
You feel better with long hair.
By the way, I didn't say hi to Valentine. Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
So truck, keep growing the hair, bro. I can't deal with a beard, but hair's fine.
Sick Pat told me not to cut it. That's no shit, man.
Don't
Beard's
cut
long
it.
enough, man.
Well, your shit grows so fast, tow truck.
That's no shit.
At 2 inches,
Cut
man,
it,
it's too long for me. So, like,
Welcome in, Brian.
Old tow truck's got a epic beard.
If anyone walks in and says, "Yo,
No,
what the fuck you doing?"
But Bill,
My girlfriend.
Bill,
She'll
this
be like, what
beard,
the fuck are you doing?
Bill, this beard.
Shift there.
This
Why are you
last
speaking
time
to
I
strangers
was
on
my
the
mom's
internet, bro?
funeral. It's only been like a year.
Oh, so you've got
Yeah.
the beard.
Yep.
You're
Right,
sporting the
right.
beard.
Yeah. Because I shaved at mom's funeral. But so the story is like my fan. I keep having to go to a couple of years, so I never really get to grow a beard.
Mine's just a no shave November. This is my no shave November beard. My Hobbit beard.
Jay was right. I just want to address the question Jay was asking. He was asking, why are we talking to all these people, strangers on the internet? Because we're not strangers, bro. We've been hanging out for like 7-8 years together. A lot of us.
Yeah, we're a very close knit group of friends.
Actually, yeah, we're regulars.
Right.
We're so much regulars.
Except for
Some of us are
me,
family.
I'm going to follow along in the
We're so much regulars.
I got to go find the chat.
Go ahead. We're so much regulars. What?
We're so much regulars that some of us are missed when they don't show up last night, motherfuckers. I'm not bitter.
I got an excuse. I was doing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you got an excuse. Everybody's got an excuse.
Yeah. I was eating turkey dinner with my mother, doing dabs with my brother.
That's a good excuse. As good as an excuse as any. Been a fucked up week. Huh. Yes. But yeah, it's actually been a good week for me. I'm just trying to get a bunch of shit done, and people are throwing rocks in my way. It's okay though. I deal with that. That's what I. You know, I was actually fired from a job for telling some guy that I would crush his soul.
Shocking. Jeez. That company had a fucked up HR department. Jeez.
Well, you know, I mean, that was what, 15? Nah, that was a while back. And
Oh my God.
that was, let's just say that was,
crush your soul.
let's just say that was overheard. And that was
crush his soul.
one of a long laundry list of deficiencies that I had at the time. That's okay. You know,
Jesus, Donald,
You live in your
borrow
way.
the stapler.
Oh, you just didn't have your craft perfected yet. Now you're a pro.
You had not received the information and the supreme knowledge of the spike. At that time.
exactly. This was pre-spike days, okay? This was also highly classified, you know, can't engage with can't smoke times of career. So at that point, you know, I get these really bad chronic LTS flare-ups. You know, LTS, low tolerance for stupidity.
Yeah.
And so I would just default to the throat punch. And it was a good move for me. It worked. But apparently one of the weak little sublings that was under my charge just couldn't take the pressure. Okay. It was my fault because I put too much pressure on him.
Aw.
Like,
He needed a safe
Oh.
space with his blankie.
right?
At the time, I was director of security engineering. 27 engineers worked for me.
In other words, he
Um,
had a little more latte vagina than, yeah.
Vagina, Prius driving. Yeah, you know, there's lots of
boy.
colors in his rainbow.
Soy boy.
So,
But anyway, so I was fired from that job.
no.
Did you know that the really bad part was that I rolled off of that job, and 2 weeks later had a new job, a better job, making 25% much more money.
There you go.
You know, shit just works out, I guess. I don't know.
Sometimes when one door shuts, another one opens.
One door shuts, the other one opens. Exactly.
Well, I plan, God laughs. So Valentine, I'm sorry to hear about your rough Thanksgiving.
Oh, I was pissed.
I'm so sorry.
It's over now. I get to get my car back
All
Monday.
right. I got
Oh, wow.
lots
Yep.
of love, y'all.
Yeah, that's rough.
I got to go.
All right, tow truck. Have a good
All
night.
right,
right, tow
tow truck.
truck.
Very well, Patriot.
Later, Kevin.
Hey,
Thanks for coming by.
Thanks for coming back, sir. Valentine, I am so sorry for your loss. I should have shut up. I apologize.
Oh no, it's fine now. The day is over. I don't have to deal with them no more. Except for when we pick my car up on Monday.
Right.
Well, see, you got to go the whole weekend without your car now.
I wouldn't have gone anywhere anyway.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That makes it easier.
And then we had to put Thanksgiving off, so I didn't kick his ass.
Well, you know, there's
needed
that.
A day. I needed a day to adjust my mental stability.
So that I didn't strangle him. Exactly.
Yeah.
I feel you. I
Yeah.
do. That's that
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that chronic LTS. It is. It's a flare up. I understand you. I do.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
But I got through it.
Well, thanks for coming live. Coming
That's
up
what
on
we
the
do.
panel and going live with us, Jay-Z. It was a pleasure to meet you. Yeah. Do it again sometime.
Yeah, Jay-Z. My girlfriend. She pissed off when I went live. Ooh, you might want to consider
A new
Nah, I
girlfriend.
probably shouldn't say that.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
I shouldn't say that. I need to
Just
shut
Give
up.
kidding.
her extra attention now that you're not online. So
Yeah,
make up.
no American women were hitting on you, so she doesn't have to worry.
Huckleberry says, "Oh, fucking screw her." Jay-Z.
Well, I mean, yeah, Huck's kind of right there. That's kind of a, what is that? Is that a
American
cry
anthem.
for attention?
Right.
It's very American, yes, sir.
If she was American, she would have stabbed the cat or something.
I'm in trouble, bro. Look at that.
That we
Jay's
American
just telling us.
fancy
She's
attention grabbing.
Irish
They will
American.
burn
So
your house
anything
down.
goes.
No, what they do is they throw the cat at you. They don't stab the cat. They just throw it at you.
After setting it on fire.
Oh my God.
I suspect the longer we talk, the deeper in trouble that Jay-Z is.
Yeah,
He's never going to be allowed here again.
I know.
Well, she probably saw in the text earlier when he said that he was looking for a new girlfriend and he was going to come on here and announce.
Ooh.
Maybe he saw. I'm kidding.
You might have
That was a
done
joke.
American girls dig that.
She
dig that
just got
English
upset
accent.
because he was talking to 50-year-old men. Nah. We love you,
Okay.
bro. Not in the gay way.
Yeah, no homo here. Yeah.
No homo.
I might.
Dude,
like
come
you a
on
little
back
bit.
though.
I might like you a little bit in the gay way.
Woody is just special this way. Okay, don't
Yep.
take what he says for granted.
I don't close any doors.
Hey, Cheryl's I ain't opened up the windows in a few years. He states.
I'm kidding, but
I know. But anyway, yeah, no shit, man. This is getting. I'm just excited, man. I think it's going to happen before Christmas.
Jays, you might want to consider her trading her in on another model.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll get you fuckers for this.
I'm the only one who constantly monitors chat.
Yeah,
Really?
'cause- Yeah, I always have it open. I may not say anything, but I'm always watching it.
Yeah, you actually do. I noticed that.
you do a good job.
Okay. I mean, I try to keep it open. That's kind of one of the reasons I like StreamYard's interface is to open the comment section, and you can see all the chat from all the different things.
Right.
And I like the private chat too, where if I need to send something to somebody, that's kind of nice too.
It is.
Yeah, it's kind of cool because when you're up here on the stream, the advantage is that you get to see the chats from the different channels.
Yes.
So if you're in Twitch right now, you're not going to see the comments from YouTube. Versa.
Right, and vice versa, yeah.
Does StreamYards allow you to scroll the actual chat onto the screen? Or is
We
that
can
okay?
highlight. We can highlight somebody's message. Yeah.
Okay, but it doesn't scroll.
No.
Okay.
No, we can make the admins can make a banner to say something that we can scroll, but not the
actual live chat.
Yeah. We can just here, I'll give you an example. Anybody that posts something in the chat, we can do this. Where it just pops up statically.
But yeah, I forgot how early it is in the morning over there, you know?
It's it's about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning over there now.
Yeah, he's 5 hours advanced East Coast
He's only
time, 8
-1.
hours advanced West Coast time.
Yeah, he's -1. I'm at -6. So
I
5
think he's
hours.
Greenwich time. Yeah, he's 0.
No, I think he's and UK is 1. I think UK is 1.
Did they not use the 0 then in GMT?
No,
time?
there's a 0. There's a 0, but I think that's the Netherlands.
No,
But-
Greenwich time comes from Greenwich, UK.
Greenwich, England. Yes.
GMT
is 0.
London.
GMT is 0.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
GMT is 0, and where you are is if you're East Coast, you're -4 or -5, depending on daylight savings.
Yes.
If you're at West Coast, you're -5 or -8, or you're -8 or -7, depending on daylight savings.
And ours is 5-6 here in Central.
Yeah, in Alaska and Hawaii.
I don't even know what those are.
No, those are Pacific. Some kind of Pacific time. I can't remember.
I can't. Yeah, they're way on out there. I mean,
Well, yeah, like Western Alaska and Hawaii. No. There's Alaska.
nobody in the chat lives there, so I don't give a fuck.
Alaska. Well, I know, because I was looking at moving there seriously at one point. Alaska is 1 hour behind California, and Hawaii is 1 hour behind Alaska.
And
Of
the
course.
Aleutian Islands are 2 hours behind.
2 hours behind. Then that would make Hawaii 2 hours behind. So.
Aleutian Islands are 2 hours behind Alaska time. So Alaska time is behind 2 hours behind California time. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not sure what Hawaii is.
I think it is either 2 or 3 hours behind California. I think it's 3. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to keep those memory spots open. I try not to fill that with a number. It's just I don't need to know what the time zone is in the Western Aleutians or Hawaii. Don't.
Right.
Now, if I was on a crabber, or if I was, flying in and out of what is it up there, Dutch Harbor?
Right.
Jesus, you talk about a cold motherfucker. Yeah, anything we got cold is fucking junior G-man shit compared to up there.
You ever
Don,
been
I
to Aden?
tried to cross the Bering Strait. You should know.
I did. Remember, I walked across.
Oh yeah, that's right. Time wasn't invented yet. Now I remember.
It was warmer back then, though. A lot
Right,
warmer.
Huckleberry.
I mean, I walked across in a t-shirt. Remember?
Yep.
Flip flops and shorts.
It wasn't just the humans that were traveling over; it was the animals too, because they were
Exactly.
following the migration of the mammoths and the giant ground sloths and all the big cats and all that shit.
Remember, I rode a fucking mammoth across there
Yep.
How are you going, Huckleberry?
in flip flops and shorts.
He's the fashion diva of the ages.
With a drink in one hand. Because back then it didn't matter.
I wonder if what you were drinking was fermented horse milk that you got from the Mongolians.
Dude, yak milk. Fresh fucking fermented yak milk.
God.
Because there really is a place called Oxnard, California.
Mm-hmm. There's a big naval base right next door to the Oxnard.
I don't know. That bothers me, that name, Oxnard.
It does sound kind of funny, doesn't it?
I think it's an old English name.
Oxnard.
Yeah. Like Oxford. Yeah.
Sounds like something you'd get called on a playground. Oxnard.
Well, I actually laughed.
Oxnard.
The very first time I saw it when I saw Menards. We don't have it out here. And I saw this place called Menards, and I'm like, oh, Menards.
Oh my God.
Back when they used to call balls nard, that was like the child-friendly way to say balls or sack or something.
Don't kick me in the nards.
I haven't heard that term used around here in a long
I did not
time.
know that, but it does give new meaning to, the whole Narnia thing.
I don't know. C.S. Lewis, he was one of the Inklings, the literary club out of Oxford that J.R.R. Tolkien and a couple other people were in. I've read some of his stuff. It's too overly Christian for me, the subtones. I don't know. Yeah, it's just me.
I just wonder how difficult life would be in a kilt on a hot summer's day when it's 125. And
Try it sometime. Walk out in your downtown area, wherever you are. Let us know how that works out.
And you're climbing in your black naga hide seats in your vehicle in a kilt. How difficult it would be to get off of it, out of the seat, and get out of the vehicle. I mean, you'd be stuck to it. That'd be rough.
For comparison, would you be more stuck than Don's balls?
Exactly. That's what I mean. A Naga hide seat in 125 degrees wearing a kilt.
Okay, I'm absolutely dying laughing in the background here and can't get to the fucking mute button fast enough.
Will Gold Bond help you like it didn't help Don's balls?
Exactly. There's
sorry,
the
Nars,
question
Nars.
right there. That's so exactly. There would have to be some kind of protocol where you'd have to apply Gold Bond to Naga hide at 100 degrees. And you know, and without support, dude, your sack is on your leg that whole day. So you're fucked.
You know that they make there's a type of underwear that's out there that uses like the technology from the late 80s that has like freezable gel packs inside embedded in the fabric, like in special tubes to keep your junk nice and cool in the hot day. It doesn't last for very long, but
that sounds kind of rough. I mean, how would you get out of the seat of a freaking burning hot truck at 125 degrees wearing a kilt? I mean, you'd have to like bring some extra water or lubricant or something. I don't know.
Well, I think that if you're just generally wearing a kilt and random, you probably have plenty of lubricant on you.
well, if it's a hot day like that, you should have a slushy with you. You know, just let the condensation run off, you know, your seat, and work it in there, and pry yourself loose after a couple minutes.
Unstick it with a paint scraper.
I thought that's what that purse hung in front for.
Be a real man and just rip
ice
yourself
bag.
off that seat and go, "Arr!" like a pirate.
I don't know. But how do you sit through this, Valentine?
Okay, for the record, I'm not getting off that seat. I'm
No.
calling somebody. There's got to be some help for that. Really. Because I'm not the ripping the bandage away kind of guy. I'm really not.
Okay.
Especially when it comes to that kind of area. I've got, you know, sensitivities there. Sorry.
You know what I got? I got fire in the motherfucking bowl. That's what I got. The motherfucking Yep. Shadow Man on fire in the bowl. Welcome in, Brian Blaze.
So, what kind of pie did you have there, Wiz, for Thanksgiving?
Humble pie. No, I had apple pie and banana cream pie.
Oh, wow.
Oh, snap.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I passed on the pumpkin pie.
I had
Actually, they ate it before I could get to it.
I had some apple pie. Man, it was good.
Yeah, I had apple pie.
That reminds me, I got to bake a homemade apple pie for my neighbor to give to her. So let me use her ZTR all summer.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, this neighbor of mine, she's fucking the nicest lady. You know, offers me help with fucking everything. If I can't, like earlier this summer, when I came out to your place, Wiz, you know, when I was gone for 2 weeks, she fucking mowed my front lawn for me. Just, you know,
Oh,
Right.
how fucking
Right.
nice is that? You know,
That's
so
badass.
she let me use that ZTR all summer long. All I had to do was, fill it up when I was done with gas.
Badass.
Didn't charge me anything, so she's gonna get one of my world famous homemade apple pies.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Apple whiskey pie.
I might even bake her two. You might even bake her two of them.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
Brian, don't let Jay's lie to you. He didn't click the link accidentally. He went up there fucking with total intent and malice. And he was wonderful.
And his
Yeah,
girlfriend.
that's what he told his girlfriend anyway. I'm drunk. I clicked the link accidentally.
That's his girlfriend story. Yeah, that's it.
I told you, man. I know.
Some
Okay.
drunk asshole came in here and hit the button.
Yeah.
And he also shit my pants.
And he kept talking.
Yeah, shit, man. You guys are the shit, man. I fire in the motherfucking boat.
Jay, you were fine, sir.
Nah, no issues, mate. We had a
Come
little
on back
hard
up
time.
anytime.
We had a little hard time understanding you because of your accent. Plus, everybody tends to talk over each other. But
Yeah.
And we're just thick sometimes.
yeah.
And Tow Truck was like having fun with Don. Yeah, so yeah.
Well, what were you drinking that's got you so drunk? Were you just pulling pints or drinking some liquor, or what's the deal?
I don't think it was his accent. I just don't think we're used to hearing proper English.
Well, I don't think he was like, really right there at the phone either. He was moving around.
Okay, and he's drunk.
And he's
mean-
drunk.
As fuck.
Well, if he's Irish, he probably needs to drink more. Then
I'd
That's
say
the
we
problem.
understood
Andy's
about
Irish.
80% of them.
So,
It wasn't that bad.
But it wasn't bad at all. Somebody throw Brian up a Twitch StreamYards link so that he can get up on Twitch.
It's up there, right above him.
Oh.
Put it in again.
But yeah, no shit, man.
So I haven't
Dude,
heard.
that pink shit will do it to you every time.
I haven't heard Smiley say a thing since he popped in. What's a good word, brother?
Yeah, what's going on, Smiley? You're muted, Smiley.
He might be away from the keyboard.
Yeah.
Smiley.
He's drinking gin.
He's finishing one off. Give him a second.
Right?
Well, these long drinks that I'm drinking, that the alcohol in these things is gin. Yeah.
I think I'd be puking.
Oh, I can drink like 8 of these, no problem.
I still got the rest of
They're
that green
only-
label Scotch whiskey you had up here.
Well,
You have scotch?
you can enjoy it yourself or keep it until I show up again.
And then
I
I
might
show up.
take a shot on New Year's Eve or something.
There you go. Yeah, I know you don't pull shots that often.
Oh,
but
no.
that's quality rye
Bobby
whiskey,
Howe.
man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
there you go.
can do shots of that all night long and get just a slight buzz and no hangover.
Oh, really?
Yeah. When it comes to booze, and the quality, the better quality you get that you're willing to pay for, the better quality of the buzz you get, and less of a hangover. That's just the way it works.
I can't do gin, man.
I don't do regular gin. There's a variety of gin from Scandinavia called slow gin, and it's not true gin. It's more syrupy and real bright red colored. Tastes like berries. That's good, but yeah, you can get real fucked up on that.
I just don't want to be puking.
Oh yeah.
It's a great mixer with 7-Up. Slow gin fizz.
Ball
That's
rod
good.
puppy.
Is
Yeah.
that Puppy Dog Woodrow?
Oh yeah.
I saw Wiz Huckleberry posted your puppy poster again today on Facebook.
Yeah. We've got 2 males and 2 females that still need homes. So.
Oh, you're down to 4?
Yeah.
You need to stop torturing that dog.
Yeah, if I get that cheap whiskey, the only thing I do with it is mix it with 7-Up so I don't notice it. Like 10 High, the bottom shelf whiskey.
Oh, really?
Let's not knock 10 High.
10 High, that's what my grandma used to drink. She'd do it with gin and then call them highballs.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
something like that.
That was my dad's thing. He'd go and buy 10 High and stick the 10 High in the freezer.
Yeah.
Because it's the only way you can really tolerate the taste of it is if it's really cold. And then you mix it with 7-Up.
Is that they're an old granddad?
Any of those cheap whiskeys like that, just stick it in the freezer and make it into a highball or something.
Now he's completely torturing her. Look at it.
Yeah.
That's
a
complete
big dog.
torture.
There was a guy that I knew that liked to drink Jack Daniels and Squirt.
Yuck.
He called it a Pee Wee Herman, Jack and Squirt.
That sounds actually
Ew.
kind of.
Yeah,
It sounds
well,
kind of.
I was never much into whiskey sours. But my grandmother and my mother loved whiskey sours.
I got it.
Thank you.
Hey,
Keep
what's
it,
up,
Jason?
Even though it's funny and it's a pun and everything, it does sound like it might actually be good.
No, that's actually a drink.
Yeah.
Well, I make something called a Bloody Harry. It's a Bloody Mary with a bit of the hair of the dog that bit you.
We should document all the animal abuse that goes on here on this channel because there's lots of it.
Yeah, puppies are already in bed nights, and yeah, they're doing so good. They're training. They're doing really good.
That's cool.
So what breed of dog is that?
He is a English Setter, Labrador, Basset Beagle, Golden Retriever, German Shepherd, and Pit Bull.
Wow.
But
So, and I think
We
Coyote's
call-
in it too.
We call that a Heinz 57 mutt.
Absolutely.
They're the best kind.
that's American mud. That's what it is.
Brown
Just like
sugar.
us.
Yeah.
This is just like us. We're all American mud.
I'm a mutt.
I know I'm a mutt.
A mongrel.
I'm Eastern European mongrel. So the sources that I have as far as Eastern Europe go are saying that there is going to be full-fledged war between Ukraine and Russia within 90 days.
I have on good authority that we have not only assets there, but more assets on the way. And we've told the Russians, get some, bitch.
Yep.
I can't imagine Biden having that much balls.
No,
I can't either. I
I'm
can't
sorry.
either. That's why you're right. You're right.
I mean, I respect you, Don.
It couldn't have come from Biden, though. Maybe he doesn't even know that it's happening.
Well, I know the Brits are
Also-
staged to go there on 1 hour notice. They got like 3 full regiments ready to go.
I believe
call
that
away.
it's part of that, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
We are offering not only support for the Ukrainians, but support for the British that are supporting the Ukrainians.
Yep. And any other allied UN nation over there.
You got to remember, we're logistics kings. We are the logistics magicians. We got the big fucking planes that can put the shit where they need to be as quick as they need to be there.
Mhm. Don't be surprised if like Norway, I think what Biden may end up doing, it might be a coalition type thing where we'll back up and transport and maybe provide a token, offensive or defensive force. But I think it's going to be just us moving shit around. The Brits, the Norwegians.
We recently sent them 1,000
Bulgarians.
updated Javelin anti-tank missiles.
Yep.
Absolutely deadly, not only against the whole T-series, but any armored personnel carriers that those little green men like to come across on.
Oh, dude, they're using shit like javelins now over in the Middle East to take out machine gun crews. Like just a regular machine gun nest, like on some piece of shit little town. They'll use a tow missile or a javelin or something along those lines. A Midas.
Well, I, for one, feel perfectly comfortable with President Biden navigating the war room.
Oh God!
No.
God, can you see the sarcasm dripping off of that statement?
I think he would be more at home playing with toy tanks in the sandbox.
Yeah. I wouldn't even trust the people that are advising him militarily right now.
That's the point I was just about to make. I mean, normally I would say, well, the military is trained professionals on a closed course. They know what the fuck they're doing. But now they've got the likes of the Mileys of the world.
Yes.
General Miley, the fucking traitorous, the Chinese traitor.
Fucking traitor.
I'd rather have Miley
advising him. So I got nothing for his fucking military staff at this point in the program. I don't know where all this is coming from.
I wouldn't trust his national security advisor, his secretary of defense, the joint chiefs.
They're all
and all
Prius driving pussies.
Branch secretaries. Fuck them all. They're worthless. They're yes men.
Well,
not that I have an opinion on that, but you asked.
If Wizards' predictions accurate, about 5 weeks.
We'll know before Christmas.
Okay. I'm down with it, man. I hope you're right.
I just heard a funny military story today. Okay, we use an air base over in Romania. And we've had a contract with the Romanians for about 10 years to use this base to move stuff in and out of, Eastern Europe. And they announced today that Romanian investigators announced that they have been running an investigation into theft against the U.S. forces over there by Romanian locals working around the base. Over like the past 10 years, they've stolen like something like $5 million worth of diesel fuel out of the air base.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we use that base in Romania quite a bit.
The Poles just offered us a whole bunch of basing and logistics options that they wanted to have a long-term presence not only of NATO, but of U.S. forces, and have offered us basing options there. I know that President Trump took advantage of that.
Yes.
And moved some shit out, literally moved some shit out of Germany into Poland, which I think was wonderful. I thought was wonderful. We need to support Poland more.
Poland was one of those places that was up for consideration of the big missile system that we wanted to put in there, against the Russians that was tied up for years. They wanted to put them in Poland. I think Romania was one of the other alternatives, and Turkey. But no one hears about that story anymore.
Yeah, I think the Turkey one is not live anymore.
Wow. Well, do you remember when they had that attempted coup a few years back?
Yeah.
That was scary. Not only because of what they were doing to their own citizens over there, they were like shooting tanks at crowds of people walking the streets. Attack helicopters were shooting at crowds. We also got at the military base we got there at Incirlik. We got nukes there, and they were like almost to the point where the crowds were beating down the gates to the base.
Wow.
They put those nukes on aircraft and had them literally on the runway, ready to take off.
Well, that particular base, they can do that very quickly because those nukes, they're not stored like in the normal bunkers that are about a mile away from the runway. Those nukes are stored individually underground right below the hardened aircraft structures where the planes sit and wait to take off, so they can just hit a couple buttons and this underground vault opens up and throws a nuke up onto the plane. It only takes a couple of minutes. So I'm sure they got them out, but that's a fucked up situation there.
So are you seeing what Erdogan is doing to the Turkish economy now? Literally driving it into the ground.
Yep.
It's collapsed.
He's doing the same thing Biden's doing.
Trying to keep rates low for stupid people when rates need to be high.
Then he's trying to market and support a lot of Turkish weapons manufacturers. He wants to team up with other countries to do multinational deals for arms sales across Europe and Asia.
Nobody wants to play with him anymore, though.
No.
The Israelis are actually thinking about talking to him now, but I don't think they're going to do a deal with him.
That's funny. I kind of thought of Erdogan as a lot like Macron.
Kind of.
Well, hey guys, I got to do a shutdown. I will talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
Bye.
God bless you all. Thank you for everything. Thank you for coming up.
Have a good night.
Thank you. And thank you for coming out, Valentine. It's awesome.
Wiz, I sent you a message in a private chat.
Oh, okay.
Can you check it real quick?
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think we're gonna see a lot of opportunists in the world, knowing that America might be a little bit down because of COVID and other reasons, and use it to exploit what perceived weakness to further either gaining ground or moving peoples or whatever.
Good night, everyone. Dream well.
Peace. Hey, looks like Jason's taking off. Have a good one, brother.
I agree with you, Wood. I think we're actually seeing that manifest itself in the whole Belarus Poland border skirmish.
Uh-huh.
I
What's the
also
latest
think
on that? I haven't seen anything about that in days.
last I heard, they had pulled them back away and cleaned out the tents, and then they let the immigrants back in, and it's all on again. So, but I'm not clear on any of that. I also think we're seeing that manifest itself in the China-Taiwan diplomacy.
I haven't heard anything about that either.
Well, China has been in recent past literally incurring on themselves on the Taiwanese airspace with their armed fighter jets.
Yeah, they're going into what they call, as far as airspace, the identification zone.
And so but the Americans, the Japanese, and even the Indians have said that they would come to the fucking aid of Taiwan, and it has really pissed the Chinese off.
You know, it's funny. I've never thought of Taiwan as ever being part of China.
I haven't either, but they think it is.
I mean, they do speak the same language, and they've got a lot of the same genetics, but they're a different country. They're not part of China.
No, the whole reason that the Chinese want it's to save face, because they're still butthurt about Chiang Kai-shek leaving all his followers, when the Great Purge happened. That's the only reason they want it back.
And we gave them back Hong Kong.
Yep. Culturally, they think in the long run, in the long term. They still think they're the central kingdom and the whole world revolves around them.
They never should, but Hong Kong never should have gone back to China.
No, neither should have that other city, the French one. I can't remember that. Macau.
Everything I read about the standoff in Beijing when they had the student protests, everything I've ever learned about it, it just tells me they're just nothing but an oppressive government.
Yep.
They've always been oppressive on their own people, and they are guilty of crimes against humanity and the Uyghurs.
Oh, yeah.
You want to explain what a Uyghur is in case some people don't know?
It's a Chinese Muslim from the western part of the country.
Not just the Uyghurs, but the Falun Gong and other people in their own country. They're just in a very oppressive regime.
Well, that goes back, when, the emperors and all that shit back before the Great Wall was even built. You had your small ruling class, and they wanted to rule over all the peasant class. There was no middle class, and that's been their mindset, going back millennia.
And Confucianism was very liberating to the Chinese people. So they outlawed that also. Long time ago.
We had the Tibet issue.
Tibet, yeah.
That's not exactly a good topic.
No, it's not. Neither is Mongolia.
Not much redeeming qualities right now about China. I'm seeing.
Nope. Just very, always oppressive. So for anybody to side on with that country like they've
Well,
been,
there's a lot of people. I'll say it in the technical and in the finance areas that think China is the next coming of the Lord. I kind of disagree with that. I mean, I know people that have shifted their entire fortunes over to, Chinese investments. It's my humble opinion that the Chinese have simply dangled the thought or the promise of a billion people market in front of all of these companies. And they're just blind to everything else. That's all they see. So they'll do whatever it takes to get at that market. But that's just my humble opinion.
I remember back in the 80s, the company that my father worked for a long time, you guys may have heard of it. There were a plumbing and bathroom fixture manufacturer called Moen Incorporated. They make some pretty high-end faucets and stuff like that.
They're still
I know
around.
Moen.
Yeah, I know.
They're still around. Back in the 80s, they closed up 2 of their plants here in the U.S. and sent the work over to a new plant that they built in China. And my dad, he worked for Moen at what was then the world headquarters main plant here in Ohio. And he got like the company prospectus about everything that was going on because he was involved with the union and all of the kinds of crap with the company. And it was disgusting. Like, they built this factory that looked like a bunch of retarded drunk Mexicans built it, like trying to mimic an American factory, like holes everywhere in the walls and the ceilings and everything. Nothing was built right. And the people that were running all the machinery over there, all the the machinists and the platers, everything, they're fucking like villagers that couldn't fucking read and were getting paid like 80 cents a day. And they're like, "Oh, this is so great." They didn't mention any of that crap. They're like, "Oh, we're solidifying our worldwide presence and, making a difference and bringing better, living conditions to people in Asia." And basically, we were licensing out, that sector to, the CCP, which used most of the profits from it and put it towards the military over there. That a lot of people don't realize that almost every industry over there in China to this day supports the Chinese military. A lot of the industries are run by the Chinese military.
And it's all from pirated technology. They created none of it. They stole all of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was my question. How are they going to be the leader in the forefront when they are always going to be one step behind us? Because until we let them steal it or give it to them to copy, they don't have it.
You're right. And that's where that whole theory falls apart. It's never going to happen.
Well, false economy and a lot of it. Yes.
The only Chinese products that I even recall in the 1960s were things like little bamboo umbrellas and flutes and things like that. Nobody ever bought anything that was made in China. And I don't know what happened. Japan had a very strong presence in the United States, and then all of a sudden China crept its way in.
The Japanese grew their electronics industry organically, internally.
Yep.
And they did a wonderful job of it. And it was, and with our assistance, they turned their economy around. They just really did a great job, my humble opinion.
remember Nokia cell phones, how good they were?
I do. The Chinese, on the other hand, have stolen everything that they create there.
They stolen all the Japanese stuff too. They stole from them.
Well, that's how you
They
got
have
started
stolen
with electronics.
all that technology. The Chinese didn't invent any of that shit. They didn't innovate it.
No.
They didn't engineer it. They just stole it and tried to manufacture it, and even failed horribly sometimes at that.
The only thing they did good was Chinese food and paper lanterns. I mean, that's the only thing we had. That's all we had. That came from there. Good Chinese food and paper lanterns.
Good Chinese food, but good Chinese food is an inherently American thing. I don't know if you know that or not.
Yeah, it is. Very much so.
Because there's no good Chinese food in China.
Oh, really?
It's all bad Chinese food. Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Yeah.
It's really awkward to ask if the bats are in season.
I know, right? Are those bad eggs fresh?
Yeah.
Or no, they're pickled. Oh, okay.
Deep fried tiger penis.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't
Of course,
know about that, but they do have the wonderful horse penis wine.
Horse penis wine. Okay. All right.
Matter of fact, no.
And by okay, I mean fuck no.
Not even once.
I'm sorry, that's funny. Not even once.
I don't remember. I really, honestly, I mean, the only way I could find Chinese products was to go to Chinatown in the 1960s. Nothing said made in China, except when you went to Chinatown.
Now everything says made in China.
Well,
And we're just getting, I'm just getting tired of that.
somebody enabled them. Shouldn't we be looking for people
Yeah,
that
you know what it
enabled them?
was? It was fucking Nixon and Kissinger.
Well, I disagree with that. I mean, yes, Nixon went over there, fucked everything up, opened the joint up. So did Kissinger. Yeah. But the first ones I remember was IBM going over there and having all of their desktops, laptops, all of their computings manufactured over there. And basically, that taught the Chinese how to manufacture computers, is what they did. And they ended up making a shit ton of money. IBM did on that. And then eventually sold it all to Lenovo and made even more money doing it.
Wow.
So it was all a money thing for IBM. IBM was the first ones, if you ask me, the first ones that I remember. And I'm an old guy. But they were just the leaders among pretty much everybody that took their technology over there, handed it over to the Chinese, handed it to them, and said, here, build this for me. And they did. The Chinese built it for them. They built 100 units during the main run for that company. And then after that, they built another 50 units for themselves under a different brand name.
So they didn't have any resources in China.
None.
And it wasn't until it wasn't until they got into venture capital that they actually started to go out to other countries and round up resources and then make it in their own country. But all the Chinese steel, it wasn't steel, it was pot metal.
It is. Still is.
Still
is.
Yeah, it still is. I mean, you put a good case pocket knife on a table and anything made in China next to it, I guarantee I'll take the case knife every day.
I agree with the Three Rivers Dam failing. I don't know if it's going to be in 5 years, maybe 10, but it's going to fail.
10, yeah.
I'm going to see it.
I don't
And it's
trust
going to
their
be catastrophic.
it will wipe out their industry because that's half of their electrical production.
Yep. So yeah, it's going to happen.
An argument could be made that was created to fail. When you are massively overpopulated and you're teetering between, being really productive or starvation, oftentimes a little purge. They purged a hell of a lot of people when they built it on one end. The good way to get rid of people on the other end too.
Man, you've got exit strategy down to a fucking science, don't you?
I'm all about it.
So what you're saying is when, they built it, they culled 100 million people when they built it, and they're going to cull another 100 million people when it fails.
You can do that. You can go to war.
Okay, well, there's that.
That's what makes me nervous about India and Pakistan fighting over that hilltop, Kashmir. They both have nukes. They have religious differences. They both could use the land.
I look for India one day just to fucking pull the trigger on Pakistan. They've had enough.
My Vegas money says if World War III happens, that's it.
India, Pakistan?
Yep, that's my money.
Okay, that's probably a good bet. Fuego into Bolo.
It'll be something that we want. We'll be so worried about something going on in the Middle East, and just count on India to be able to take care of their business, and boom.
Pakistan will get all pissed off because, Iran got all pissed off. So, yeah, I see it.
I've read a
the
lot
Pakistanis
of
have been selling Iran. The Pakistanis have been selling Iran fucking nuclear technology now for 20 years.
Yep.
And they still can't get it right. And they never will.
Well,
the
Israelis
won't allow it.
With our virus.
Yep, Stuxnet.
They basically came back here and screwed us over. But hey, greater good, right, guys?
Greater good. Yeah, all right. So that's what that's called. Okay.
Sir, that is part of the social contract, which is the fabric of this very nation. You need to quit thinking about number one and worry about good old red, white, and blue. I'm kidding, of course.
Well, I mean, I worry about red, white, and blue every day. But I'm not in a position to do anything about or with for the red, white, and blue if I'm not taking care of me and my immediates. Right? If I'm not in a good position, then I can't help anybody else.
Gotcha. You're right.
I was just giving you grief, Don, but yeah.
It's like everybody says, if you're going to try to help people, then you need to be in a good spot your damn self.
Yeah.
When you're in an airplane and the mask drop, they tell you to put yours on first before you put it on the next person.
Exactly.
But you will not have to worry about putting mask on anybody if you're coming out of 8 African countries, because you won't be coming.
You're absolutely right.
No, I will contest that. There will be people coming, but you won't hear about them because we're currently staging to run a massive airlift of people out of Ethiopia right now. And I'm sure that's one of those nations that's on the list.
I heard that. Why? Why are we mass evacuating Ethiopia?
No, let me correct myself. I believe it is Somalians that are being evacuated because the Ethiopians run half of Somalia and they can't control what's going on in the southern part of Somalia because of all the warlords and shit. Think back to Black Hawk Down. So they're trying to get as many people out of there as they can.
And this is our problem. I mean, we're in a pandemic. By God, we're in a pandemic.
Oh, yeah, because it's Biden. He feels bad for, the fucking people that get their daily exercise by
You black peoples.
They chase chickens through the streets for exercise. So nah, we just need to. No, I'm not going to say what I want to say.
Hey, Valentine, do you have a show on Twitch?
No.
I don't know.
I thought I saw someone said there was a person from our chat the other night that has a cooking show, and I watched it, and I thought she kind of looked like you. So sorry.
Wasn't me?
No, not to my knowledge.
I think she lives in Texas.
TX Classy?
That's it.
I didn't know she had her own show.
Yeah, I know she has her own show, but I didn't know what it was. I don't know what she looks like either.
I don't know what she looks like, but I know she has her own show. It's about cooking.
Yeah.
In Texas. I head out before and after video, the museum decorations this week. Enjoying my time here always. Buenas noches. Always a pleasure, Nightingale. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you immensely.
Good night, sister.
Good night, Nightingale.
I'm going to light this bowl here.
Sounds good to me.
That young lady has a really tough time with her internet connection. I know she's tried to log in several times.
Who?
Nightingale.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she has issues. That one registered on the Richter scale. USGS just put out an alert.
Don't say that you can't spell it.
4.7 on the Richter scale. Outside of Pahrump, Nevada.
I'll be giving up that log here in just a second. Let it out. There you go. Log it. Let it out.
You got to cough to get off.
That's that high quality weed. Smooth.
As long as it don't make you puke, you're all right.
Good opportunity to refresh my drink.
Okay. Hey, welcome in, Logan.
So let's see. What other hot spots are we talking about here? We've talked about the 7 shithole countries of Africa. Talked about the Russian, Ukraine, Belarus, Poland thing. Chinese Taiwan thing.
I heard
What else is
that
there?
down south of the border in Mexico, a large number of the immigrants that were coming up towards the southern border of Mexico accepted temporary citizenship in Mexico, so they won't be heading up our way. I don't know. It was a couple thousand.
Good.
I did see that. Yep.
But there's still a shitload of people coming. And I know the governor of Texas authorized National Guard call up for more troops on the border, and that is including a request from National Guard units in other states. I think they're sending some troops from Minnesota and the Dakotas and Idaho, I think, to come help out.
Well, I think it's disgraceful that we're trying to prevent those future voters from coming up here.
Well, there's I know
You know,
you're
sometimes the dryness of your humor, Woody,
Yes.
is wonderful.
I know that you were being facetious about that, but
Other times, though, I just want to throat punch you.
yeah,
Anyway.
That's part of the charm.
I guess.
95% of those people that are coming up, they're George Soros backed. They're instructed, if you make it to the U.S., you must vote Democrat and all that bullshit. And they probably tell them, if you don't vote Democrat, we'll go after your families and wipe you out.
Here's the $2,000 a month that you can get in benefits and everything else, medical, dental,
get your free
cash,
apartment, your free
get your
plasma
free
TV.
apartment, migrate up to New York City and vote for your Democratic ticket and get you a good union job and be successful, all while maintaining your, comunista lifestyle.
Yep.
Oh yeah. They got plans for them. There's fucking paperwork and everything.
Well, you know what? Maybe there is an upside to all of that as far as the caravans go. Maybe with all them people leaving, those countries that they're coming from might turn out a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, high hopes, but it's within the realm of possibility, if you ask me.
Well, I'm sure they're all doctors that are coming up here. So, I mean, we're getting the cream of the crop, obviously.
Oh, there it is. There's
Yeah, because imagine how many fucking MS-13 people are coming up here.
Oh, all of them. All of them. I mean, we're getting all of the Harvard PhD MS-13s. And like Woody says, all of the doctors, all of the lawyers, all of the really smart scientists are coming from, those highly educated pools of people in Honduras and Guatemala.
All the single fighting age males, all the drug dealers, all the
all the guys that are going to be those factory workers of tomorrow in those Detroit slums that is currently Democratic run. Ooh, Chicago opens them with welcome arms. Why don't we send them all to Chicago?
Well, I don't really dislike those people, and they go to Chicago, they'll be dead in a month.
No, they'll all get taken in by the Latin Kings, and then there'll be a huge war between the Kings and the Crips and the Bloods.
I don't think
it could happen.
I'm missing the downside to both of you. Both of your statements, I'm missing the downside to.
No, Chicago needs another fire like whatever they had in 1861 or something when the whole fucking city burned down.
They're going to play that on the Irish again.
Knocked over a candle.
I was hoping this whole Kenosha thing was gonna light that Chicago tinderbox because it's only 65 miles away.
Yeah, but it's too cold. All them soy boy white Antifa supporters and everything in their skinny jeans and their black hoodies. It's too cold for them. Chicago's real cold right now. Has been for a week. They don't want to freeze their asses off.
I never thought about that. So the weather is keeping the soy lattes home.
All from Chicago all the way up to Kenosha.
Son of a bitch.
With Waukesha happening, a couple of days ago. Nothing's going on there. That whole
son of a bitch.
The media is manipulating that whole story like you wouldn't fucking believe.
And I bet there's probably not a lot of coats still on the racks up there to purchase either.
No, because all those flash gangs do the
Purchase?
break-ins.
Yeah, that's sarcasm. Sometimes it's hard to track, but
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
Chicago's
learning.
catching up to San Francisco in that regard, at least.
Yeah, they've got a well-stocked downtown that's perfect for looting. I mean, shopping. What is that? What did they call that? What was somebody? You know what I'm talking about? Gang related or multi-person smash and grabs or something like that. Don't call it looting
Right.
and rioting. Call it,
I saw that.
multi-dimensional. Yeah, something like that.
Totally PC correct liberal whitewash. is
Horseshit.
what it was. Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
the little article I read was actually I found very offensive because it said not to use looting because it's a bad stereotype for minorities. And I thought to myself, you're the one making a stereotype. There's a lot of white assholes up there stealing shit too.
Oh yeah. It's just not a, this is not a monochromatic skin tone thing here. This is a multicultural environment where green-haired chicks, purple-haired chicks, green-haired dudes, African Americans. I mean, it's the whole rainbow taking part, right? Am I missing something here?
Equality.
Equity.
Everybody gets a piece of the pie,
Equity.
even
not
if we got to
equality.
steal it.
Equality is equal opportunity. Equity means you just get your piece with no work.
Exactly. No matter what.
And let's be clear, it's not equality people want.
Well, I mean, I'll take equality. I can do well in equality, but most people can't. You're right.
Well, we were raised that you need to work and achieve things and go to college and go to the service, maybe learn a trade or do something you love that you can provide for your family. It's just a little bit different mentality, at least in the Midwest, I think.
And nothing would be handed to you. No, that was a pretty American pervasive thought process. And nothing would be handed to you. You didn't get shit for free. Everything you got, you worked for.
And you got my generation to thank for a lot of this, because the people in my age group are the ones that they're the parents of all those fucking people out there now doing all the crazy shit. So my generation, we failed to raise our kids right, without a doubt. I'm on the last year of Generation X. Yeah, the people that, like me, that are in their early 40s and got kids, we did not raise them right. Good night, Wild Bill. You have a good one, brother. Thanks for coming in. And Colonel Shaw's in the house. Attention on deck.
Excuse me, I'm shoving this ding dong in my mouth.
For those of you listening at home, Don is sticking a black ding dong in his mouth.
Nah.
I'm sorry, he's right. It is a black ding dong. And that's a very good point coming from the color commentator there.
Ding dong or King Kong.
Well, guys, I have a busy day of sleep tomorrow, so I'm going to clock out. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Alrighty.
Roger that there, Woody. Always a pleasure, sir.
Godspeed, sir. Always very jealous of your house, by the way. We're gonna have to talk about a couple things I saw that I really, really like. So we'll have to get together sometime in private. And
happy to let. Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
Awesome.
Pull me aside anytime.
Okay. God bless. See y'all.
Take care. So yeah, let's see. So I'm just finding my groove here in the house, honestly, last couple of days. Finalizing the documentation. I told you my my banking loan trials and tribulations. That'll get cleared up on Monday and Tuesday. But with that said, I need to move in now. We've got stuff scheduled to, all of our stuff is scheduled to be, we have some movers that will move the stuff for us on December 2nd from the storage area to here. Then I still have stuff in the East Coast house that has to come out. And a lot of it is my cool tools, workbenches, red racks that hold, computers and things like that. So I'm probably going to have to go east for a week or two, maybe more, just to try to get all that packed up and that house cleaned up and cleared up, and then get the fuck out of Dodge, then get it sold.
Now, how big of a road load are you talking about for moving from Maryland?
I would say
a 20 or a semi.
I would say a 20-foot container or less.
Oh, okay. So you could go with like a pod if you really wanted to.
That's the thinking. Yes. Okay. We could park a pod in the front yard and then hire a crew, depending on cost, to come in, load everything into the pod that remains in the house, then ship it all here. That's the plan, or that's the thinking anyway. But yeah, pod is in our future.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you had like a semi load, I could recommend a service that's based around me that specializes in East Coast to West Coast transportation of shit. I'm
not sure we have a semi load or not. We tried to take the bulk of it when we came across R&L carriers.
Yep.
Okay. We tried to, so there was a 24-foot box truck and 2 movers that literally packed that thing. You could not put another chair in there if you needed to.
Yeah, those professional movers know how to jam a truck together.
It's I've driven it more than a couple of times. Yeah, it's a long haul. It's a great trip, though. It really is. I mean, listen, if you have never had the opportunity to drive across the United States, I highly recommend it. It is one of the coolest drives. I've driven everywhere. but it is one of the coolest drives you're ever going to have. It takes days, but it's just so cool. So much fun. I-80? Are you on 80?
Yep, I'm less than a mile from an interchange. Well, no, I'm
No
less than a
shit.
mile. I'm less than a mile from the actual interstate. The interchange is about maybe 3 miles east of me. Yeah, really easy to get to. 80 and 90. 90 is just like 5 more miles north.
80 goes through Reno here in Nevada, which is about 8 hours north of me. But we'll drive it pretty regular. First time I came to Nevada, I came across I-80. It was pretty awesome, actually. I like 80.
Yeah, I've been along I-80 all the way through to the East Coast, to Maryland, and heading out west, I took it all the way to Iowa. I think we got off just south of Des Moines, drove through Des Moines, and went to Ames, where the university is. Spent a week up there in the Boy Scouts. Big conference of Boy Scouts.
Come on over, Colonel. You don't have to win any kind of money. Just get on a plane. They're kind of pissy about you might want to wait this vaccine thing out. Probably a good move.
Well,
I'm
the
not
lottery
getting on any planes anytime soon.
The lottery thing for me, or if I actually make out with the sale of the property here, I do want to visit some places in Europe, and if I do, yeah, Colonel Shaw and me are, going to spend like a week together.
That's like I always say. If you guys ever get out to Vegas, look a brother up.
Same thing. Yep.
Can't leave the shit show. Yeah, I think it's going to get worse before it gets better.
It's not
But I
far
don't
from
know.
him, man. Like, we're talking like half-hour drive, and he's in the middle of all that shit.
I know, right? I heard Rotterdam was coming apart. Rotterdam was worse than Amsterdam.
I was talking to him the other night about how Rotterdam, it's one of the largest ports in the world. I think it's still in the top 5 list.
It is.
If that's affecting the shipping there or anything.
Well, from what I understand, and I could be wrong, but from what I understand, the riots were anti-vax.
I was just wondering if they were like disrupting, if they were so widespread that they were into the port area.
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of any delays in any shipping. The only thing I've heard is this West Coast, LA, the port of LA, Long Beach. Yep. So the riots in Rotterdam actually are a good thing, my thinking. Peaceful protests, you're right, don't work.
Yeah.
People don't want to listen.
Needs to wake up.
Well, I think there's hope. I believe there's hope, as a matter of fact.
I still find it's hilarious that prime minister that got elected over in Sweden resigned like 4 hours after she, took the oath.
I'm still not sure I understand that, but I'm okay with it.
The coalition government that she set up fell apart within like 4 hours.
Okay.
She said that she couldn't, she wouldn't take office with a broken coalition government. It was basically the end game on that.
Colonel, I think the Russians are going to have a lot to do with you not having gas this winter.
Oh, yeah. Rosoya and Rusoil.
And I believe I would blame all of that firmly on Germany. They're the ones doing that shit.
Yeah, Merkel needs to go.
Oh, she did the thing today to go. So they wrote up the documents or whatever it was. She's on her way out.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
No, the Russians will call it cyber criminals so they can stop the gas flow.
Mm-hmm.
So they can charge you more for it.
To be honest, with the way that the Russians are acting, don't be surprised if you find what is known in civilian terms as little green men as far west as the Netherlands. They're all over the Ukraine right now, and Poland, and probably France. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they start showing up in the Netherlands. Probably every fucking Western European country has got little green men running around. I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, my dog's dreaming. Must be that turkey she got earlier.
Mine do that all the time.
Yeah, so do mine.
My cats do that too sometimes. They'll be sleeping all sprawled out, and they'll start like almost like the one cat. She barks like a dog sometimes.
Oh, that's funny.
She does. She's got unique vocalizations, and she'll bark, and like her legs and her arms will twitch and everything, and she'll roll over like 10 or 15 times before she wakes up, and she's like in a trance for about 10 minutes, half awake. She's like doesn't know the difference between reality and the dream.
That's cool. Yeah, Colonel, that's sad that the Europeans, they don't see it. They just don't see it. They think, well, we can just not contribute, not have a force, not have to worry about it. We can just do commerce. The Germans think that they can have an actual partner. I don't really understand how anybody thinks that they can actually have a commerce partner.
Well, now there's
Russia.
talk. There's resumed talks about starting up a European, a European army under the
They
EU.
have.
Yeah.
And it's the French.
Yep.
Well,
them fucking frogs.
They're gonna.
They screw themselves, and then they screw everybody that tries to help them. Is what it is.
Bombing Brussels.
Yeah.
I don't know that they're. See, that's the thing. The Russians are going to take over without firing a shot. It's all going to be a psyop. It's all going to be finance and commerce and oil control, oil and gas. Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, they've done it. They've proven it's a proven weapon.
It's already started. It's already gone hot.
Yep.
The Ukrainians have been fighting Russian-backed forces in eastern Ukraine for the last, 3 weeks now?
5 years.
I can.
Sorry.
Well, yeah. To be okay, you want to be completely real about it, yeah, for sure. But there's actual footage coming out now of skirmishes between the Ukrainians.
Hot war, yes.
Yeah. Drone footage. I saw a video the other day of a Ukrainian drone dropping smart miniature munitions on a Russian little observation post with a couple trenches, and it had a night vision scope on it that showed the bombs being dropped and hitting the Russian proxies in their trenches and everything. Shit's real going on over there.
I think it's awesome. They're going to go hot in the Middle East here not too long. They're going to go hot in Europe, in the Ukraine. I thought it was going to be a Poland, Belarus thing, but it's probably not. Looks like the colonel has already having his tailor size him up for a Russian uniform and working on his Russian.
Say it's not so, Colonel. Say it's not so.
Yet, vodka. That's, Das vidanya, comrade.
That's what you got to do to survive, whatever.
Well, Colonel, if you ever need to pop smoke and come across the pond, we got a spot for you here. So, just saying, there's a lot of wide open desert still. Plenty of spaces for you to put your name all over it. We don't. We wouldn't leave our friends hang or at the subjugation of a central committee. Yeah, there's some. I can see a love-hate thing going on there. I really can. I wouldn't be able to do it, live in the EU. I mean, I'm having a hard enough time living under a Biden administration in the US. I look at what they're doing in Canada these days because I actually know people up there and see how it's
from there.
Exactly. And even that has changed so much over the last 20 years. I mean, it's just, I don't know.
Okay, I take it. Does she keep up on news from Canada?
She does keep up on news from Canada. She's not so much of a political.
But she keeps up on like Newfie news.
Oh yeah.
Do they still have mask mandates and all that bullshit going on?
No.
Okay.
The mask mandates were only literally in most of the major cities, and
Okay.
and most of the suburbs in Canada were, let's just say, less left or less liberal. But with that said, they're also, the problem with Canadians is that they're too nice.
Oh yeah.
So I mean,
you ain't got to tell me, man. I worked up there for 2 years.
okay, all right. I mean, I love them. Don't get me wrong, and there's a lot of them up there that are, like you and me and the Colonel, that will talk back to authority. That can give the truth to power kind of thing. Don't have a problem standing up and being a good patriot. Speaking the truth. But Canada's not exactly full of rebels. Let's put it that way. Canadians love their country just like everybody else. We love Canada, baby. Yes, they do still have that stupid mask crap, says Shadow Man. So apparently I'm wrong. They do still have some fucked up shit up there. Is it mandatory? I mean, even as far out as really Toronto and Vancouver are the only lib strongholds. Okay.
And
all right.
Well, and part of that plays into the actual populations of those cities, because 90% of the population of Canada lives within 100 miles of the U.S. border. And those big cities there are their big liberal strongholds. You get out into the other spaces in Canada, it's almost all conservative. They call it something different up there.
I did hear that, Shadow Man, that they were going to have that Trudeau really does want a fucking vaccine passport. And I don't really, I hear a lot of people I know from Canada are like, nope, never going to happen. You're never going to give me that shit. That is not going to happen. And I believe them when they say that. They're like, no, ain't going to happen. Oh, the turd is overdue for a scandal. Yeah, Shadow, they're actually, I heard they're trying to roll out the real deal, the vaccine fucking passport. My wife has already said she'll have nothing to do with it, and she's a Canadian passport holder. She's a dual
citizen. Yeah. I actually looked into that years ago after I was done working up there, because I kind of wanted to move back for at least half the year. It would have cost me a lot of money.
How much?
And a couple $1,000s, and I would have had to been a landowner up there. I don't know how it works now, but they told me that I would have had to own some property up there. This is back in late 90s.
Wifey coming down here for to marry me. $1,500 through the immigration lawyer.
Yeah. Probably a lot more expensive if it was the other way around.
Probably, yes. Yeah. And there are different rules. Now, as I understand it, as her now husband, I can apply for citizenship and will probably get it. Canadian citizenship. But as soon as I do that, then I lose my clearance. Because it is faux pas to be dual citizen and cleared in the DOD system.
That's
Frowned
sad
upon.
too. That's sad too. At least when you're dealing with Canada or the UK, or the top five.
With the Five Eyes, and I kind of agree with that, but I also understand what the adjudication system looks like here in the United States and how complex it is. And if you had to do that across 5 different nationalities, you literally could not do it due to laws, privacy laws,
conflicts
things
of
like
interest.
that.
Yeah,
conflicts of interest. You couldn't do it across 5 different judicial systems.
Yeah.
But hey, what do I know?
Now, not to get too personal, but whereabouts was she from in Newfie? Was she near St. John's, or was she up in the outer parts?
She is from Toronto. Her family is from Newfoundland. And just outside of St. John's in Conception Bay South.
Okay.
CBS.
Yep, I know.
And I don't know well, I mean, I've been up there. I've been to all of the houses and know all the relatives, or at least all the first level relatives.
St. John's looks like such a cool town. All that architecture, the houses being, kind of row houses, but they're painted beautifully and everything.
It is. Yes.
Have you been to Signal Hill?
I have.
Monument there. I'd love to see that sometime.
I did. We stayed at the hotel. There is a hotel just below the castle at Signal Hill.
Cool.
And it overlooks the bay there, the internal bay, the harbor, excuse me, and all of the bells and whistles thereof. By the way, there's live cameras of St. John's Harbor.
I've seen them
24/7. But yeah, me and the wifey stayed up there. I actually went up there and asked her father for her hand. So, but it was cool. I like Newfoundland. I like St. John's a lot. It's a really nice place. But boy, is it fucking cold. And does it snow? And quitty vitty beer, baby. Exactly.
Hell yeah. Iceberg beer.
I did get
water.
I did get screeched in. If you're familiar with what screech rum is, it has to do with a shot of black rum, a puffin, kissing a puffin, and kissing a cod or something like that. Anyway, and you got to be real drunk when you do it.
Yeah, I've heard St. John's has a really good bar scene and a very good live music scene at said bars.
It's called St. George Street. And yes, they do. And it is a crawl. It is a pub crawl. And it is often. It is awesome. Did I kiss the codfish? Yes, I did. I kissed a lot of things that night.
Yeah. We had a thing in the Boy Scouts. I've kissed the moose. I've kissed the deer. And I have licked the lizard, a mounted Gila monster lizard. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
But yeah, I love the fuck out of St. John's. That's a cool place. It's really touristy now. But that's old school, fishing and maritime shipping, my kind of people. They always have a very big icebreaker that sits. The Canadian Coast Guard has a very big icebreaker that sits there in St. John's Harbor, which is always fun to watch. Okay, he's no relative to me, but let's see, my wife's cousin's fiance was a RCMP in Newfoundland. But he's not, they're not on horses. He's just an RCMP. Anyway, he was ever fly out of Gander? No, I didn't. I've seen stories about it though.
Yeah, a lot of history with that base.
There is a lot of history with that base. It's a long runway bomber base. So he was a 20-year cop there in St. John's. So he knows everybody. And I mean fucking everybody. So we were up there for his and her wedding. And so him and I started driving around town. And I was drinking and he was gathering beer for the evening. In other words, he'd go up to a place and get a twofer from a guy that would just give it to him, donate it, or two twofers. The long and the short of it is, after about a half a day of running around town, we ended up with a trunk full, a back seat full, and a front seat half full of cases of beer for the wedding party.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it was fucking cool as shit. And he never spent a dime. Apparently it was all just donations from people he knew. Yeah, the U.S.-Canadian border is a long border. A lot of places.
Yep, I've got easy access to that. I can cross Lake Erie to Canada under the radar with impunity.
Okay, I switched brands of weed. I can walk into Germany through the woods. Really? Well, see, the EU now is like the States. So, we can cross state borders with relative ease. So, Colonel, the question then becomes, why would you want to walk into Germany? Would that be an advantage for you for some reason?
And I'm back. I had to drain the main vein.
Did you ever eat?
No, I haven't. It's too late to eat right now, so I'll just hold off until after I wake up in the morning. I got some breakfast sausage thawed out. I'll just fry that up real quick and make some toast with it.
Man, I love breakfast sausage.
Yep. This is
Yeah.
just the plain, boring Aldi's brand breakfast sausage roll. It's pretty good. Needs a little black pepper.
That's probably true, Carl.
Yep. I would be leery about those border regions from back then. You're always hearing one of the few things that always makes the news here in America about Europe is when they find World War II and World War I munitions unexploded underground somewhere. You always hear about it. It's like a fascination with the media.
Oh, I'm 2 minutes late. Fire in the bowl. Fire in the bowl. Fire in the bowl. Fire in the
Fire in the
bowl.
motherfucking
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. Don.
So I have two different exhausts in this room. One is a whole house exhaust that literally moves 4,000 cubic feet of air per second
Damn.
throughout the whole house.
Jeez.
The second is a one room exhaust just for this room that moves 600 cubic feet per minute of air just out of this room.
Yeah, keep all the weed smoke and everything out. I understand.
That's what I'm trying to do. But we'll see. Coffee for me. Yep.
Yeah, it's got to be close to time for him to go to work.
That's right. Well, it's Saturday over there.
Oh, well, fuck. It's the weekend then. Yeah.
Exactly.
Colonel, get your ass on stage. We want to talk with you.
Border video.
You need to take us for a scenic drive in the Dutch countryside.
He should. He should take us for a ride. He's got beautiful area around him.
Oh, yeah. That castle that he visited a couple months ago.
Yeah. I
Oh,
remember
my
that.
Goodness.
I remember that.
No. Okay, Colonel. That's cool. We'll be here, I'm sure. And just walking around his hometown and that World War I monument, the old battlefield, it was just like a big field surrounded by forest. That was beautiful with the monument.
Everything there is a dike or a canal
Or a windmill.
or a windmill.
Or an old stone
So
city.
I think it's cool how their roads circumnavigate that. You just be going down the street, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's this canal and there's a windmill, and they're not there. It's cool.
Oh, that would be cool, dude. Yeah, for sure. Your old World War II front line. He needs to go driving around in the springtime when the tulips are in blossom. He needs to take us to a authentic cultural event where the girls are all dressed up all pretty in their traditional Dutch outfits, dancing around with the wooden shoes, shaking their booties and their boobies.
If you are a windmill, you want to be here. Yes.
Oh man, you want to hear some shit about windmills? They have this initiative they're trying to push here around Cleveland where they want to build an offshore windmill farm in Lake Erie, north of Cleveland. And they've been talking about this for like 20 years. And it sounds like there's a revisiting of the plan and they've tweaked it and it's up for approval by Biden right now. And it's going to cost like something like $6.8 billion to get the damn thing running. And it's all fucking experimental. Like it has a shelf life of about 10 years as far as what they want to build, infrastructure wise. There's they want to put $6.8 billion into something that's only going to last for 10 fucking years.
Preach. I do it all the time.
If Biden gets my blood pressure up. And I'm trying
It's
to
not
keep
just
that in
him,
check.
but everything about it gets my blood pressure up. Everything about it. But to be brutally honest with you, I mean, I've seen, and we've talked about this before, but I've seen some conservative wins recently that seem to bode well for us. That's all. Rittenhouse thing. I believe we're going to have a nice fat win in the Second Amendment win here in the Supreme Court in the not too distant future.
Well, isn't that DC case being heard right now?
Heller, DC
I
gun
know.
case.
It has to do with like
no, it's the New York gun case.
It had something to do with transporting firearms between like firearm clubs and individual people's residences and stupid bullshit like that.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That which is in front of the Supreme Court right now is New York state gun clubs versus.
Yes. Yeah. That's part of that case is what they were all up about was how to transport the firearms between the owner's residence and the sporting clubs. There was a big issue involved with that, which never should have been an issue to begin with, but it's New York.
I think we're in for a win there, to be brutally honest with you.
I hope so.
But I hate to see these liberals spending all of my money. That bothers me a lot.
Who knows what's going to come out in the next couple of weeks about this fucking infrastructure bill that hasn't been released yet.
You're absolutely right. It's not a done deal. People need to realize that.
Yeah. It's not legally codified yet.
Man, this bowl is taking forever to smoke.
First world problems.
Ain't it though?
I'm going to load up here. I got a little bit of the strawberry cough left. Probably another 2 days worth. Because I smoke such tiny bowls anymore.
It don't take much to get off.
But that don't matter. I got like 5 other kinds of little baggies running around here for anywhere from a month to 6 months ago.
I got a buddy like you. He's got little stashes of buds and nuggets in cigarette cellophane stashed all over the house, truck, car, shop.
Dude, I've still got weed that my dad grew before he died. His last harvest. I've still got probably about half an ounce of that shit. Maybe an ounce. I'd have to double check. I haven't looked at it in over a year.
Gotta love family grown weed.
Well, no, not all the time, because my dad had a real funky way of drying and curing his weed, and it fucking tastes like shit. He ruined it. His last batch, he fucking ruined it. I can't smoke it. I'm probably gonna sell it to somebody. Yeah, okay. He was not very he wasn't very scientific in his way of doing things. He was very hillbilly-ish in a way.
Okay.
Like you get like some of this weed, it literally smells like cat piss.
Oh God.
Which is a common thing in weed sometimes, but this is because the cats were actually pissing on the weed. Yeah, he didn't take sanitary measures, the way he should have.
All righty then.
He didn't cure it the way he should have. And this is a guy that used to freeze his weed because he thought he could make it last for a year or two. Yeah.
All right. Well, everybody has their thing. Trust me, I got mine. It's weird some days.
It doesn't matter what strain of weed that he grew in the last 10 years that he was alive. It all tasted the same. It all tasted like fucking grass. It would get you a little bit high, but it tasted like fucking grass, and some of the cases tasted like cat piss. He'd let some of that shit dry. He had speaker wire running around the one inside wall of the upstairs of one of our barns, and he'd leave that shit drying for like 2 or 3 months before he would fucking jar it up or bag it up. It's like picking up all
2 or 3 months.
Yeah. My dad was old school hippie style as far as doing his shit. He's like, I'll put it up there and dry it out and get around to it in a couple months. Yeah. But the weird man back in the 90s, man, he grew some great fucking shit. Oh my God. It was so fucking good. But he just got lazy. Started messing around with starting it indoors and putting it outdoors and giving them shock and everything.
Now, I've seen a lot of people be very successful starting indoors and moving it outdoors. But the timing there has to be perfect from what I understand.
Yeah, he would like the time frame from moving it outside from inside. He would take like a week or two, and he would like bring them outside for a day and then bring them back inside for a day. It's like, no, you don't want to shock the plants like that. You want to move them outside when it's cool, but not, too cool, and with a good, humidity outside, and just let them sit. move them out of the sun a couple times a day, like put them in the garage, where they can still get, the fresh air and everything. But yeah, you don't move them back inside the house.
No. No, I would generally, from what I understand, you germinate. You grow inside to get a head start. In
Yeah.
other words, you germinate inside. You veg inside as much as you can, early as you can, and then as soon as the springtime comes and you can put it outside with a full cycle, then you just put it outside and you leave it, and you let it then grow from the outdoor cycle.
Yeah,
which means it's harvested in the fall.
Yeah, he would bring that shit back inside the house for like a week and a half sometimes. I'm like, no,
that's not right.
But you couldn't tell my dad anything because he read it in High Times magazine, and that was that.
Okay, well, that's the thing about growing weed. Everybody's got their own deal.
Yeah. And his last crop got eaten by alpacas. He was growing them at his buddy's farm about 25 miles south of me. And the buddy went out of town on vacation for his week, and his kid was supposed to watch over the farm. And he didn't. He went over the first day and gave the alpaca some water and some food, and then he never came back for the entire week. So the alpacas broke out of their barn and went foraging, for food, and they ate every single fucking weed plant that my dad put over there.
Oh man.
Needless to say, when the guy came back from Florida, he beat, he didn't beat his kid, but he read him the fucking riot act. He's like, what the fuck?
That's fucked up shit.
It's my humble opinion. Live without food and water for more than a day, dude. They were drinking out of the fucking
kids often enough.
They were drinking out of the swimming pool. So they had the runs for the chlorine for like a month. Yeah, I'm going to grab another drink. I'll be right back.
All righty, sir. All right, Colonel. Sorry I missed you there. Have a wonderful evening. I had my head down cleaning my bowl. Valentine, how you doing? Oh, I thought that was me. Your door opened and I turned around. Thought it was my door opening.
And I'm back. Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Anything out of Nellis last week or so?
Nothing fancy. I was just reading about the Trump coins there from Shadow Man. It seems like interesting stuff. Surprisingly, I thought I was on every Republican mailing list known to man. I didn't know about the Trump coins.
Oh, I've seen some good ones.
I mean, I own some Trump coin silver. I ordered a couple of Trump rounds. Got more than a couple of those. But these coins, I've never seen them, nor have I seen the scam that comes with them. I think it's interesting. Moon's bright tonight.
Yeah, it's overcast here, but you can see it trying to peek out every once in a while.
Oh man, I got so much shit I gotta move.
Like I said, find a local gang of kids that are reasonably trustworthy to help you move everything out of those storage units.
No, I think we have the storage units already arranged. That'll cost me $600.
Okay.
And then it's the stuff that I got to bring across that is still in Maryland that kind of concerns me at this point. It's going to be expensive. Yeah. Canadian maple silver rounds.
Yep. As far as like collector grade shit goes, that's what I like. I think they're so fucking beautiful.
Okay.
And the Old Dominion silver with, the queen on the face. I like those too.
Now, a lot of those have more than just silver weight value. They have
Yeah, I know. But the one
ring
silver
value
coin,
or collector value.
the one silver coin that I carry, every day in my pocket just to have it on hand is one of those Dominion. I think it's like a 1957, either 57 or 58 Canadian dollar. I think it's beautiful. We still get assholes that come into work that raid their mommy's piggy bank of their rare coins and whatever and bring up a shitload of old change to buy cigarettes and shit. And I buy it right out of the drawer at face value and make about 300%.
Hell yeah. I'll be right back.
Go. Unfortunately, we don't find silver like we used to in the drawers and in the change. When I worked at the Speedway for 13 years, that was a different story. I used to find at least one or two silver pieces a week, if not every night. And occasionally you would come across an entire roll that the armored car service would drop off for our change safe. I remember one time I found 5 rolls of U.S. Mercury dimes, all from the 30s. All silver. Fucking beautiful. Bought them for $15 face value. Or what was it? 5 rolls? No, $25. And yeah, they was worth about $80, something like that. They weren't mint, they were circulated, but I knew they were special as soon as they dropped out of the safe because the wrapping that they were in was from a defunct local bank that hadn't been in business for about 40 or 50 years. Yeah, all the silver that I pulled out of that place that I bought at face value, I probably bought at face value everything probably maybe $300, and I made almost $900 when I finally sold it, which I never should have, but I had to. I was tight on money, but I really wish that I still had that stuff because it's worth twice as much now.
And we are back.
So what are you drinking?
Diet Pepsi.
Ah, okay.
I'm smoking 2 different kinds of one indica, one sativa. So I get a nice head bounce when I bounce between these two. That's always fun.
Well, I've been smoking the strawberry cough for too long. I'm going to dig around and see what else I got here. I've got something called 3 Times Crazy. And something called Larry Bird.
3 Times Crazy. That sounds like one of those college chicks you used to date.
I have never dated a college chick.
3 Times Crazy.
Yeah, but the name is apt because that's what they're all like.
Mm-hmm.
No, I take that back. Well, okay, you know that I've been pining over someone for quite a while now.
I believe I do. I've heard you mention something about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I finally reached out to her. And I got a reply. It wasn't what I had hoped for, but we're going to stay cordial and I'll see what happens over the next couple of months.
That's cool.
She just didn't seem like she was, very receptive. It was kind of like a form reply, but she did say that she had been dealing with health issues, which she does have. She's got some serious health issues. So who knows?
Well,
she's got
people make priorities in life.
Yep. She's got lifelong diabetes and chronic kidney disease. So, and the chronic kidney disease was really bad a couple of years ago, apparently. So maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know.
Well, the diabetes ain't going to help the chronic kidney.
No.
One ain't helping the other.
It's the weird. I can never remember, the difference between the two. I don't know what type she is. She's not like one of those obese, diabetes type. She's the opposite. She's skinny to the point of anorexia. Always has been. So I don't know.
That's generally a type 1 diabetic. Okay. And those are the worst kind.
Yeah.
I'm a type 2 diabetic and I am patently overweight. Both of these types of diabetes are genetic. Just want to stop by and say
Yeah.
hi. I'm getting high and I'm feeling good right now.
Zach, how
Hell
you
yeah.
doing, buddy? We're just having a chit chat and smoking some weed, and I'm drinking some hooch.
Sure, that's Zach. Type
Yeah,
1.
Zachary from Colorado.
I'm type 2. So I take pills, diet, try to keep my blood sugar low, but it doesn't. I mean, yeah, it will careen out of control, but I don't know.
Yeah, she's always been tiny. She's like, if I
She's
had to
probably
take
type 1.
if I had to take a guess, like she's been about between 95 and 115 pounds her entire life.
Type 1s are, though, normally insulin dependent.
Okay.
So she has to take a shot,
Yeah. So, I mean,
sometimes multiple shots per day.
I will say this, even though she was kind of like, she didn't blow me off, but she was kind of non-committal, but she was very polite and she was appreciative that I reached out to her. So I'm not going to, hound her on Messenger. I'll wait until Christmas and I'll send her a nice little note for Christmas.
The slow and continuous wearing down of the defenses is proven methodology.
I'm an old-fashioned gentleman type.
Okay. It was horrible. She died in her 40s. She was so small. Yeah, my grandma was the exact same way. She had type 1, needle dependent. She had to take multiple needles per day. She was a tiny, frail little thing.
Yeah, I had never known about it until maybe 5 or 6 years ago, but she was diagnosed with diabetes when she was like maybe 5 years old, 4 or 5. And she always kept it quiet. And probably when she was 8 or 10 years old, she was diagnosed with the chronic kidney disease. And she didn't tell a soul. No one, like in our entire graduating class, knew about it. Like that was just her secret. I don't know.
But with diabetes, you have to understand the kidney is those two are linked.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she didn't come out with the CKD until about maybe 6 years ago. Outside of her family and like all of her friends, and I'm part of that.
Well, if you can manage it, then you don't. As long as you can manage it, then it's not a problem or an issue. But
well, at one stage, like maybe about 3 or 4 years ago, she was diagnosed end stage renal failure. So she's made a comeback. So, and she's a trooper. Like she even started a local CKD like meeting house, a conference group of people at the local library, so they could get together as a support group. And she's been running that for a couple of years in our old hometown. Oh, so I'll reach out to her again around Christmas time. See what happens.
Dude, all you can do is stay there and stay available.
All I want is a dinner date. That's it. See what goes on from there. Take her out to a really nice restaurant. No strings attached, just dinner. See what happens. That's all I want.
So did you see where the local Salvation Army is now says that everybody that's white is racist?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
We're all racist.
That's sad to hear because I've always been a big supporter of the Salvation Army.
I know, right?
And well, okay, even before I heard this news just now, my feelings towards the Salvation Army kind of dropped earlier this year significantly because I reached out to them to try to get some assistance to our buddy Zoombait with the local Salvation Army down there, and they completely like ignored me. I even tried, I contacted them directly in South Carolina, got no response. And then when I contacted my local branch to see if they could reach out to his branch, they told us, "Oh, we don't do things like that. Sorry, goodbye." Yeah, so, Salvation Army helped my family out when I was a little kid quite a bit, and that's why I've always donated to them. But if they're
See,
going,
but I think it's different now. It's run by a different standard. Not a different group of people, but it's just run by a different standard.
Well,
which is sad.
Yeah.
Because the old standard was the standard.
Yeah, when they helped us out when we were kids, they asked for nothing in return. They didn't try to recruit us into their church or anything. They just said, "Yeah, you guys are local. We'll take care of you."
Yeah, I believe it's changed. I believe the standard by which they do things have changed. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a guy. Oh, mercy.
Oh, and okay, here's the dumbest story that I heard today. All right. You remember that it was either earlier this year or last year that Notre Dame burned up in Paris?
Yes. Yes.
Now, the EU liberal fucktards, they want to transform it into a liberal theme park, promoting transgenderism and other liberal bulletin points. If you don't believe me, look it up. It's on.
I don't know. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. But half of me says, well, let them go ahead and do this because that way it's better off if it stays over there versus coming over here.
Yeah, they'll.
But the other half says that's you're allowing an expansion of a virus that shouldn't be allowed to expand.
Yeah, I could see that happening, and it would turn into some drug-infested, sex-oriented, 24-hour rave orgy that should just like slide into the river.
The Gateway Pundit.
They had some good articles tonight. And Mike Lindell is running a bunch of Black Friday ads or specials with promo codes through the cheap.
There's my everything. Yeah.
I want the regular pillows. He's got like the roll-up traveling pillows for sale. I want the full-size ones. He was running a really nice sale on them like about a month ago, and I missed out on it.
Oh, I know what I want to try. Let me try something here. While I got you on.
Yeah, there's actually a local scandal going on in the Cleveland area that has to do with Mike Lindell. this one's kind of funny. When he had that huge cyber symposium earlier this year,
Right.
some of the footage that he was showing on his big screen was actually coming from a whistleblower in the Lake County Election Bureau here in Ohio, which is just east of Cleveland, about voter irregularity. And there was actually, you might have heard of it in the news the last couple of days, there was an actual hack with the machines. It looked like one of Mike Lindell's people tried to, they got into the mainframe and were copying a bunch of stuff out illegally, you know, as far as that goes.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of big news.
People don't understand the laws around that shit.
I mean, it was good intentions, but they did it the wrong way. I don't know.
That's why it helps to have a forensic background when you do that kind of shit, or a law background, because you understand what's lawful to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, there was another article I saw on Gateway tonight said something to the effect that 90% of the Michigan ballots cast in the last election were altered either by hand or by AI.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to figure out how to do this. No.
Welcome in.
Hello, mellow fellow.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of mellow.
Speaking of the Don, does anybody really think the Don's going back in 2024? Anybody?
There's a chance.
Ain't no chance. Not until them Dominion machines are destroyed. As long as them Dominion machines exist, they'll just say he got, the Democrat got 30,000 votes at 3 o'clock in the morning and put the Democrat in.
Well, we had our chance to go after him, but it never, materialized.
Exactly. So. Yeah. Well, like I said, I fell for all the Q stuff, and I hate I did it now, because it's been nothing but regret. The Q thing was nothing but a psyop to get us to sit on our ass and do nothing. Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Don't do anything. Just sit down on your ass and trust the plan. Well, it was a psyop. It was the whole Q thing was a fucking psyop. And unfortunately, every patriot on the planet fell for it. And man, did we get fucked.
No, not everybody. We
got fucked, man. We got fucked royally. So, oh well, shit happens. You learn from your mistakes. And you move on, You learn from your mistakes and you move on. So we're looking at literal communist takeover. That's scary.
I'm trying to figure out how to reduce not reduce, but zoom in to where the only thing that you see is the video and not the framing around it.
You have to, those 3 little dots at the top of the screen, at the top of your browser there, you click on the 3 little dots up there, and you just keep hitting the zoom, man. 100, 120, 150, 175, 200, 250, 275, 300, till you get.
Well, no, he's trying to share a video. I don't know if that's going to work with StreamYards doing it that way.
No, I don't.
Well, what we're doing here is we have to. I'm trying to use OBS Studio to match the StreamYard's
I can't help you there because I
resolution.
have zero
I know.
experience with OBS.
I think you're. I think.
Yeah.
Didn't Egon tell us never to cross the streams? I'm pretty sure he did.
That's kind of where I'm at right now. Is I'm hesitating to cross the streams.
Yeah, that might not be a good idea, bro.
And he's right. It's probably not the best
Not a good
move.
idea. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Rest
No.
in peace, Egon.
Yeah. Rest in peace. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. He did die, didn't he? Yeah. Damn.
Yeah,
That's
it
messed
was
up.
the anniversary of his death was just like a couple of days ago.
Oh, damn. Really?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, his kids are in the new one, I think, right? Isn't that right? His literal kids. I think his literal kids are in
I
the new
know
one.
there is a new Ghostbuster movie coming out, but I'm anti-Hollywood, so I don't follow that shit.
Right. Right. I'm pretty much anti everything anymore. Fucking goddamn commies, man. Gotta ruin a good thing.
Yeah,
You got a good thing going here.
The only movie that's been announced for the last few years I have any interest in is the new Top Gun movie, and that's only because of 1980s nostalgia. Because Top Gun was my absolute favorite movie as a kid.
Right. Correct. Yeah, Top Gun was badass.
Both me and my sister, when the new one comes out, me and my sister are going to go see it in the big 3D IMAX here in Cleveland.
Oh,
because
cool.
People just fucking love it.
Yeah, well, see, and not only that, but see, with the modern special effects and technology, man, it's going to be awesome looking. It's going to be very realistic looking.
You know, what they've showed in the trailer is only a tiny tidbit of it, you know. But I don't know. Movies are movies.
Well, I didn't actually. I thought I'd log in here and it'd say the stream had ended. I didn't figure y'all would be up at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, man. That's crazy. I figured you'd all be in bed by now.
We got a little bit of fuel in us.
It's all my fault.
It's all your fault.
I got a drink and a half left. As soon as I'm done with that last drink, I'm calling.
It's not my fault, man. Okay, I got the button to prove it. It's not my fault. All right. It's not my fault.
It always ends up being my fault.
You know, oh my God, you know, oh God, don't get me started, man. Clay County down here, man, where I live, man, everything's my fault. You know, it's evil pagan. It's his fault, you know. Burn him in oil. It's a fuck. It's like goddamn medieval days and shit. The evil pagan, burn him. He killed it. He's destroyed the whole county, you know. Fuck.
Dude, you got to watch those religious zealots like that. That fucking that's worse than anything.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, Don, you're right.
I swear to God, I'm the only motherfucking.
Are the worst, like organized people on the face of the earth.
Yeah,
you cannot reason with them. There's no if and or but. There's no giving way to them. Zealots, especially religious zealots, can only be dealt with by physical force.
Yeah.
Nothing else will solve that problem.
It's literally that way. You know, everything. Well, you think you're innocent of everything. You think you ain't done nothing wrong. I said, no, I ain't done nothing wrong. I'm a model citizen. Hello. I'm a model citizen. I got no criminal record, motherfuckers. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do drugs. I don't even smoke fucking cigarettes anymore. I vape now. So, I mean, yeah, fuck you. No, I don't have anything wrong with me. It's not my fault. I'm a model fucking citizen. Look it up on the computer when you get time, ladies. You know, fucking dumbasses. Didn't know a thing about potty training a puppy. Come in here and start freaking out because I'm potty training a puppy. Oh, let's take the kids. Yeah. Okay. We're going to take the kids because I potty trained a puppy. You know, oh my God. Dumbasses. I'm surrounded by dumbasses. I swear to God I am. It's scary. It's scary.
See, I'm not the only guy.
No, you're not the only guy.
I call it TLS.
You're not the only TLS.
TLS, yeah.
Okay. I don't know what you call it, but I know it's a bunch of dumbasses. When you know,
No. LTS.
I would think, you come into someone's house. All right. You come into someone's house, and the moment you walk in their door, you see they got a puppy in their hands, right? Okay. You can see the puppy. It's in my hands. You see it. You come in with the cop. The cop looks at the puppy and says, "Oh, you got a puppy." And so, they go through the house. They go back to the back bathroom. They see that there's paper all over the floor of the back bathroom, and they see where there's a little dog turd on the paper. All right. The two fat women start freaking out. Amy and Susan, they start freaking out. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. And start absolutely losing their shit when they go back there and they see that there's paper on the floor in the bathroom and that there's a little tiny dog
That's
turd
what
on it.
fat women do.
They lost their fucking minds, dude. It was so embarrassing. Even the policeman stepped outside. It was that fucking embarrassing because the policeman knows potty training a puppy is not dangerous to a kid at all. It's not. Nothing is. I mean, my God, when I was 5 years old, I was cleaning out horse stalls. I was up to my fucking eyeballs in horse shit. Did I fucking die? No. When I slop the pigs, what am I doing? I'm up to my eyeballs in pig shit. Did I die? No. When I go to milk cows, I've got cow patties literally all around me. Did I die? No. Okay.
That's why historically farm kids have the best immune systems because they're exposed to that kind of environment.
Exactly. But nobody, you don't die. They made it sound like, oh my God, the kids are going to die because I'm potty training a puppy in my home. Holy shit. We got to snatch them kids. And then the fucking judge keeps the kids for 15 months. I still ain't got my kids back. And now I went back to court and the judge was like, yeah, I'm going to keep your kids for another 3 months. See you. Bye. What? Wait, why? Why are you keeping my kids another 3 months? Oh, because I fucking want to. I mean, they didn't say that, but that's it. You just wanted to. I'm going to keep your kids another 3 months. And there's not fuck all you can do about it. Well, surprise, judge, because there is something I can do. I can call the Kentucky State Bar and have your fucking ass removed from the bench, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Fuck all you can do about it. Well, surprise, judge. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call the bar. They're going to have his ass removed. Let's see how he likes that shit. Let's see how he likes not being a judge anymore. I'm a model citizen. If I was a fucking criminal or some shit, it'd be different. If I was some piece of shit that beat his kids all the time and, or burned them with cigarettes or some shit like, or locked them in a cellar somewhere, it'd be different. But I'm a fucking model citizen, man. I don't bother nobody. I don't do drugs or alcohol. I don't carouse around. I don't bother anyone in the neighborhood. I keep to myself, So, yeah, fuck them. I'll just get him removed from the bench. And then that way, Biden inflation. Thanksgiving will cost more. Yeah, I saw about that, man. What they say, like about $200 more for Thanksgiving this year. It's like, fuck. That's messed up. That's some messed up shit. Can
you make that full screen, Canoes, just to see what it looks like?
Sure. Going up.
That's not bad, right?
No, that's
good.
It
looks like it's to the left a little bit. You need to scooch it over to the right a little bit.
It's fine.
And it's got that black bar on the right hand side, which is very OCD, man.
It's not bad.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You got that black bar on the right hand side there. Scooch it over to the right. There you go. There. Yeah, perfect. Right there. There you go. Awesome. Now at least you got bars on both sides. So yeah, awesome. Right there.
Cool. You can't hear that though, can you?
Nope, can't hear a fucking word. You got to click that little tiny box. When you screen share, there's going to be a little tiny box down at the bottom. It says audio. You got to click that box or we won't hear shit.
Yeah, he knows how to do it.
Yep.
Actually, he doesn't know how to. So that's audio.
Yes. When you hit the share button down here and hit share screen, there will be a thing that comes up, and there'll be a little tiny box down to bottom says audio, and you got to make sure that's clicked, or you won't. Here, let me show you.
I'm in OBX.
Yes, I know you're in OBS, but you still, when you share it here on StreamYards, you have to click that little share system audio, or you won't hear nothing. You won't hear a damn thing.
Share system audio.
Yes, when you click the share button here on StreamYards, there's a little box down there at the very bottom says share system audio. You have to check that box when you share anything on StreamYards. You have to always click that box, or we won't hear shit. We won't hear a damn thing. In fact, let me take a screenshot here, and I'll show you. Print screen. And bring up my Paint Shop Pro, which in my opinion is better than Photoshop, but whatever. Bring up my Paint Shop Pro 2021 Ultimate. I'm so proud that I bought it. It's mine. Nobody can take it away from me. It's mine, all mine. Let's see. All right. Okay. Edit. Paste as a new image. All righty. And then we just crop that bad boy. Bip. Edit. And where are we at here? Yeah, copy. All right. Bip. No. And paste as new image. Right. And save as audio. And save it as a JPEG. Set my options. Run the optimizer. Okay. Put it in my folder.
I think the big Christmas tree shortage prediction of 2021 is going to be overblown.
I do too.
Well,
There's too many damn artificial trees you can get.
There's a shortage going on you might not have heard about.
Really?
Trudeau has opened up Canada's strategic reserves of maple syrup.
I saw that. 50 million pounds. Yep.
Wow. Holy shit. So what's damn.
Fire in the goat.
Yep.
Last bull of the night, gentlemen.
All right, throw my screen share up there so he can see what I'm talking about.
Put him up there so I can show him, so he can show me this.
Yep. Put my screen share up there real quick so I can show him what I'm talking about. Well, that's me. There we go. Okay, now see my little red icon down here? Down here at the bottom? Share system audio. Share system audio right there. There you go. Share system audio. Down here at the very bottom. And whenever you share something on StreamYards, you have to check this box or we will not hear shit.
How do I get to that box?
Down here at the bottom, it says share screen on StreamYards. I mean, down here.
I have a share box that I never use.
You don't use the share box?
I do not.
Hell, that's the problem. You got to use the share box when you're on StreamYards. And then you make sure this little box is ticked down here. It says share system audio, or we ain't going to hear a damn thing. Get it now?
Oh, well, I'm getting it.
I've done my good deed for the day. Yay me.
I'm closing in on it. I appreciate it very much.
Yay me. I've done my good deed for the day.
Share screen. Okay.
Yep.
Screen sharing is easiest with two monitors. Screen sharing works best on a good computer. Blah, 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 blah. Share screen.
Yeah, it helps to have three monitors like I do.
Then it says allow StreamYards to see your stream. Select window or stream. OBS.
Yeah, it don't matter what you click on OBS. If you don't have that little share audio on StreamYards, you ain't hearing a damn thing. Sorry. You're not going to hear shit. Has to be checked.
Well, I hate to break up the good conversation, but I got to call it a night.
Okay.
Well, I've got to go too, so it's all good. I got to
Thank you very much.
No problem. Don, or whatever you want to be called by. I don't know what you want to be called by.
I'm Don. Don
yeah.
T. Don.
Don T. Don.
Just come whatever you shithead, poopy head.
Just don't call you late for supper, right?
Bingo. There you go.
Right. All right, man. I'm out of here, guys.
All righty,
Have a
man.
good day for the day. Bye-bye.
Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Yes,
and
you too. And happy
morning,
holidays
and
if I don't see you again. Know that. Mm-hmm.
Happy holidays, guys.
Bye.
Peace out. Y'all take care. We'll catch you on the flip side. Probably later tonight. Yeah, sorry, Apex. I'm fading out here. So thanks for dropping by. See y'all later.